All right, dummies. How y'all doing? All right, let's see here. What's up, Woozies? Stanford and Syracuse at 7:30. Nebraska, Illinois at 8. So we'll hang out and watch those games tonight. But I need y'all to help me make my prize picks picks. Did y'all get on PrizePicks yet? Go to PrizePicks.com, register for an account, make any $5 play. They're going to give you $50, but you got to use promo code Uncle Lou. One word, uppercase letters, no spaces. Just promo code Uncle Lou, uppercase letters. But y'all know how this works. You have to pick at least two. So let's come up with one for the Nebraska game. Let's get rid of that. I started to do it on my own, and then I said, let me get these dummies to help me. We have to make 2 picks. You can make between 2 and 6. And again, y'all can do this too. This works in Georgia. A lot of you live in Georgia. You can't do DraftKings and all that. You can do this one in Georgia. You're not playing the winner of the game. You're just playing more or less on stats for different players in the game. PrizePicks.com, promo code Uncle Lou. Make a $5 play. Win or lose on that $5 play, they're going to give you $50. It's literally hell. Oh, there it is. It's literally that simple. So what should we what is Dylan Raiola? Let me see what they have for Dylan Raiola. Dylan Raiola, more or less than 216 pass yards? What do y'all think? Dylan Raiola, more or less than 216 passing yards? You think 2 touchdown passes? Over 216? All right. We're going to go more. You see right here, Dylan Raiola. So when you go to PrizePicks, it's got all the sports up here. You just click college football, and then like I'm doing a search for Nebraska. I just NEBR, and it knows what you're looking for, pulls up Nebraska. So for Dylan Raiola, they have 216 and a half yards, more or less. Y'all say more, so we're going to say more. And now we need at least one more. So let me tell you some of the other ones they have. Well, who's Nebraska's main running back? Is it Ramir Johnson? Look at this, Ramir Johnson, more than 30 yards? Yes, right? So we have Ramir Johnson over 30 or more than 30 and a half yards, and Dylan Raiola more than 216 and a half passing yards. I like the Ramir Johnson one. The Dylan Raiola one, I'm not so sure about. Are y'all sure on Dylan Raiola more? Illinois' got a good defense. I think I'm going to change Dylan Raiola to less. Let's get rid of. And now I'm going to end up losing it now. I'm going to change it to less. So we've got running back Ramir Johnson for Nebraska, over 30.5 rushing yards. Dylan Raiola, quarterback, less than 216.5 passing yards. I'm going to go with that. $25 to win 75. There we go. Oh, wait. We have to do at least 2 different teams. Shit. Oh, well, let's do this then. You have to do players from 2 different teams. Let's do Kyle McCord. Where's his pass yards? Good God. Kyle McCord, more or less than 303? I'm going less. Kyle McCord, less than 303 passing yards. All right, so now we have Kyle McCord, less than 303. Dylan Raiola, less than 216. Ramir Johnson, more. You know what? I'm getting rid of this Dylan Raiola passing total. We're just going to do Nebraska running back Ramir Johnson, more than 30.5. Syracuse quarterback Kyle McCord, less than 303.5. 25 to win 75. Is that good? Can't we do that? Now, Jackpot says go over. All right, Jackpot. All right. Jackpot says go over on Kyle McCord. So we're going to go over. All right. Ramir Johnson, more than 30.5 rushing yards. Kyle McCord, more than 303.5 passing yards. $25 to win 75. Successfully submitted lineup. All right. We're done. Here we go. Y'all can do that too. Go to prizepicks.com. Click sign up, enter your email address, and when it asks for a promo code, this is the promo code. You don't have to use the quotation marks, just Uncle Lou. No spaces, uppercase letters, one word, Uncle Lou, prizepicks.com. Make any $5 play, win or lose, they're going to give you 50. PrizePicks.com. So if you live in a state where you can't do DraftKings and FanDuel, like I live in Georgia, I can't do the DraftKings thing and actually bet on the winner or loser of the games and all that, but I can do, no, the code is not LouTube. Remove that. The code is not LouTube. It's Uncle Lou. So go to PrizePicks.com. Register for an account. Put your email address in. When it asks for a promo code, put Uncle Lou. One word, uppercase letters, no spaces. Uncle Lou. Make any $5 play. Win or lose, they're going to give you $50. But you have to use that promo code, Uncle Lou. PrizePicks.com. All right. As far as the games go, I've got both home teams winning. I think Nebraska will win. I think Syracuse will win. I took Syracuse minus the points. Nebraska, I have over 24.5. Well, I'll just show you the bets. I'll show you the bets I have. As far as the game goes. I've got Nebraska minus 5.5, first half only. So I need Nebraska to be winning by more than 5.5 at halftime. I've got Nebraska team total over 24.5. So I need Nebraska to score over 24.5 points. And I've got Syracuse minus 8.5. They need to win by more than 8.5. I have 2 baseball plays today. Texas Rangers on the money line. Atlanta Braves minus 1.5. And then these are bets that I already have for tomorrow, for Saturday. Tennessee minus 7. Southern Cal minus 5.5. There you go. Troll away. Troll away. Yeah, PrizePicks you can use anywhere else, King. Like I live in Georgia, I can't do the gambling sites like DraftKings and FanDuel, but I can do PrizePicks. So get signed up over there. Promo code Uncle Lou. One word, uppercase letters, no spaces. Just promo code Uncle Lou. Make any $5 play, and they'll give you 50. Win or lose, they'll give you $50. But make sure you use the promo code though, because that's the only way they know that you came from this channel. And I want them to work with me again next year. And if nobody signs up, then they won't have any reason to work with me again next year. So make sure you use that promo code so you know they came from here. All right. So we got our bets and our plays in for today. The kickoff is at 7:30 for Syracuse and Stanford. So give me about 5 minutes and I'll be back and we'll crank it up. We're doing it now, Burgle. It's time to start the show, Burgle. Burgle, we got to start the show. We got to start the show, Burgle. You ready? We got to start the show, Burgle. How in the hell? How in the hell? All right, dummies. PrizePicks is the purple P. This is PrizePicks right here. PrizePicks.com. Click sign up. Well, I'm already logged in, but normally when you click sign up, it'll ask you for your email address and a promo code. Just enter promo code Uncle Lou. One word, uppercase letters, no spaces. That's the promo code. How's everybody doing? We've been getting lucky on these Fridays with some good games here to start the season. That's one benefit of these new television contracts is a lot of them are requiring Friday night conference games, so we're getting some good ones. A couple of good ones tonight, Stanford at Syracuse in the ACC, and of course Nebraska hosting Illinois in the Big Ten. Nebraska and Illinois both ranked, I believe. Both are 3-0. You're doing awful? Yeah, I've had a bad week too. Might have to call out from work tomorrow if the games are good. Well, the game, you should call out. In fact, if you give me your boss's phone number, I'll call him right now. But you can't be working tomorrow. There's great games tomorrow on all day long. So, I don't know if you want to email me your boss's information. I'll be happy to call him for you and straighten it out. All right, let me catch up on Super Chats here, then we'll take roll, and then we'll get going. Hey, Lou, today's my birthday. Also, do you think my Cox can get 7 to 9 wins this season? Well, first of all, happy birthday. Hope you had a great day, great weekend. Enjoy it. Hope maybe get you some good food or something, maybe. Number 2, no. No. 7 to 9 wins. 7 would be a minor miracle. 7 would be a minor miracle. Blake Wilson, what's up, Lou? How you been? Big game tomorrow night. Yeah, Tennessee and Oklahoma play tomorrow night. So did the Patreon poll this week, and no big surprise, but they voted on the primetime games for tomorrow. So I'll be streaming on Patreon tomorrow at 7 o'clock for all the primetime games. So make sure you signed up for the Patreon page. The link is in the description of the video. And come watch those primetime games with us. We have a real good time on the Patreon stream. Andrew Kilchenstein. Would a 12-0 Washington State make the playoff? Probably. Probably. Devin Dixon. Hey, Lou, I've been a long-time listener and I've enjoyed watching your content. Just wanted to say you're the best college football channel out here. Also, the Florida man that claims Florida is a blue blood is an idiot. Thank you, Devin. Very generous to you. I'm glad you've enjoyed the channel, man, because I've had a lot of fun doing it over the last 10 years. And hopefully I'll be doing it for another 10, and hopefully you'll be along for the ride. We're just getting started here on LouTube. So I appreciate you hanging out. I'm glad you've had a good time. And good morning. Drinking coffee at 7:30 at night on a Friday. I'm living the life. All right, let's take roll. Kirby's belt is here. Dylan Mullins. Carolina Jackpot. Anthony Swift. Kirby's belt. Scott McClish. Eric Wallace. Els King. Larry Trewicki. Junkyard Dog. Seminoles FTW. Bear Soul Man, Georgia Man, Rudy Wins Man, Longhorn Man, Scott Man, Jonathan Man, Handy Man, Dylan Man, Ken Man, Go Black Man, Go Black Man, Go Black Man, Go. College Football Guy, Trent G, X Apple Troll, UGA Big Daddy, Flaming Sports Media, Adam Haruska. I'm here, I'm queer, get used to it. Yeah, congratulations, I guess, man. Congratulations. Cujo 9999, Flaming Sports Media. Oh, I'm straight, by the way. If we're just letting random people know our sexual preference for no reason at all, I'm straight. Cookie every day. Junkyard dog. Bill Flickin is here. Zona says, where is Schultz at? I've got no clue, buddy. I've got no clue. Where are you going to be at January 25th through January 31st, though, Zona man? That's a more important question that we need answered. The right answer would be Vegas. So I hope you're making all necessary plans and arrangements, Zona man, to come hang out with us in Vegas this year, last week of January. We got a place for you to stay, buddy. All you got to do is show up. Metal Rules V, thank you for the super chat. He says, great show. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Metal Rules. We're going to try. We are going to try. Colby says, Schultz and Zona got beef. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that true? What's Schultz mad about? What's his problem? What's going on? Can Ward might win the Heisman? Yeah, he can win it. Yes, he can. Nebraska or Illinois? I got Nebraska. Here, I'll show you my bets again. I've got Nebraska minus 5.5 in the first half. I've got Nebraska to score over 24.5 points. And I've got Syracuse minus 8.5. Those are my bets on the games tonight. In baseball tonight, I've got the Texas Rangers to win and the Atlanta Braves to win by more than 1.5. Those are my bets for tonight. There you go. No Dodgers bets today. No, they went off yesterday. The Dodgers went off yesterday, so I'm not playing them today. Shohei Ohtani was 6 for 6. Was it 2 home runs or 3? 10 RBIs. That guy, Shohei Ohtani's a cheat code. Much love from Ann Arbor. What's up, Brandon Tisdale? Good luck tomorrow against the Trojans. Should be a good game. Lou, have you hit any prize picks yet? I hit a couple last weekend. Hit a couple, missed a couple. Tonight's the first one I'm doing for this week. I've got, shoot. That made me forget what the hell here's what I have for today. Nebraska running back Ramir Johnson, more than 30.5 yards. Kyle McCord, Syracuse quarterback, more than 303.5 passing yards. Those are my prize picks plays for today. $25 to win $75. You can tail me or you can fade me. Go to prizepicks.com, register for an account with your email address. When they ask you for a promo code, enter Uncle Lou. It's one word, uppercase letters, no spaces. Just Uncle Lou without any spaces. Make a $5 play on Prize Picks, and then whether you win or lose, they're going to give you $50 free. So take advantage of that. Just make sure you use the promo code Uncle Lou, no spaces, uppercase letters, Uncle Lou, so that they know you came from here, so that they'll work with me again next year. If nobody uses the promo code, then they're not going to work with me again, and that won't be good. Do they pay cash? No, they don't come to your house and hand you money. No, it's not 1982 anymore, Kirby's belt. So no, they're not going to come to your house and hand you cash, unfortunately. LV says, good morning, Lou. I had a shit week, too. Looking forward to chilling with some college football and LouTube streams this weekend. Cheers, mate. Cheers, LV. Sorry you had a bad week, man. Not too good for me either. But what can you do? You can't sit around and mope and pout. You got to get up and go on with life. That's my, what else? What can you do? The reality is, life doesn't stop moving. Life does not stop moving just because you're down and out. That's just the sad reality. You got to keep going. If you're not moving forward, you're falling behind. Espresso martini. I'll take an espresso martini. Hold the martini. Yeah, just the espresso. Lincoln, Nebraska's rocking tonight. Y'all know Nate the Great from the comment section. He's at the game tonight. He's at the Nebraska game tonight. What's the playthrough on the $50? Like any other bonus, you're going to have to go there and read the terms and conditions. I'm not a lawyer, so I'm not going to explain the terms and conditions. You'll have to go and read them for yourself. Ryan D says, gotta love that classic Atlantic Coast matchup between a team from upstate New York and another from Palo Alto, California. Yeah. Yeah, old school ACC rivalry here. Stanford on the road at Syracuse. Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat. I appreciate y'all hitting the super chats to support the show. That means a lot. Appreciate that. I heard Lincoln Riley was sending USC recruits to Diddy parties. Uh-oh. That can't be good. That can't be good. 5.5 minutes till kickoff, Stanford and Syracuse. Illinois and Nebraska comes on at 8 o'clock. So we'll have both games on. Hey, Uncle Lou, I love your channel. Thanks, Sherwayne. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate. Is that a Jamaican flag? What is that avatar? I can't tell. Thank you, Sherwayne. Roger Dodger says, I heard Willingham is married to his first cousin. Utah man pulling for Stanford. Is that some old Pac-12 support there? The U's about to spank that ass, my boy. You talking about South Florida? Yeah, I think Miami probably covers the 16.5 against South Florida tomorrow. I haven't bet that game yet, but if I had to, I would take Miami and lay to 16.5. Got big dough on Syracuse and Wazoo tonight. I did not play the Washington State game, but I am also on Syracuse. Minus 8.5, I think it is. Cal could be 4-0, and yeah. Cal's 3-0, and Florida State's 0-3, and they play tomorrow in Tallahassee. Yeah. Diddy molested Justin Bieber. If true, that's good that you're making fun of his name like that. They pulled Kyle McCord from PrizePicks. What? I just bet Kyle McCord on PrizePicks. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Why did they do this? Is he not playing? Hold on. I don't know. I have it. I've got it right here. I just played it. Let's see. Oh, it might be too late because the game's about to start. Yeah. It's because the game's about to start, so it's too late now to make your PrizePicks for the Syracuse Stanford game. But you can make them for the it's because the game's about to start. But you can make them for the Nebraska Illinois game. Hey, Lou, Cam is playing versus Oklahoma State. Yeah, he is, and then he isn't, and then he is, and then he isn't. So unfortunately, I'm off of that. I'm not betting that because on Monday he was playing. Yesterday he wasn't playing. Today he is playing. So I'm off of that as far as betting that game goes. Too much uncertainty around Cam Rising, and he's too important to that team. Without Cam Rising, you're a 4 or 5 loss team. I mean, just see last year as Exhibit A. So, I don't. That's great. I hope he is playing because it'll make the game fun to watch. But I'm not betting that game. No, it's not the Oklahoma State Trolls. So. No, I don't watch baseball. Nobody watches baseball. Hey, Lou, been following the channel since Fatan Rant. I'm also in the Augusta area. Go Dogs. All right, James. Yeah, I grew up around here, man. I've moved around Augusta a few times, but I've never lived anywhere else. I went to Westside High School, so I don't know how familiar you are with the Augusta area. I guess you live here, but yeah, I went to Westside High School. What do I think of Syracuse? Better than last year. I mean, that's for sure. I watched a video about fat people at Walmart. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a Cancel Lou special there. That's a Cancel Lou special. Carter Hansen says, if Rising stays healthy the rest of the season, do you think he'll be in the Heisman discussion? No. No, he'll never have Heisman numbers. No. No. Oh, you went to Evans? Okay. Yeah. My kids go to Greenbrier. I went to Westside. My kids go to Greenbrier. Back when I was in high school, I had some friends that went to Evans. Half of y'all don't remember Fat Lou. Fat Lou was only like 3 years ago. 2-3 years ago. I was up to almost 200 pounds. Yeah, I was up to almost 200 pounds. I don't know, 2.5 years ago. Rayola more or less 217. I didn't play that because I couldn't. I wanted to do less, and then the chat told me to do more, and then the chat said no, don't do more. So I ended up not making a play on Dylan Rayola on PrizePicks. All right, here comes kickoff in the Stanford-Syracuse game. Stanford's going to be receiving the ball, and the kick is away. And it's going to go through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Stanford will have the ball first. 1st and 10 on their own 25. Syracuse has fans, question marks. Not enough to fill up the stadium. Did you see that? There's no one there. I'm choosing to watch you over the Stanford and Syracuse game. Well, you watch both, man. Watch both. I watch the games on mute anyway. I watch the games without volume. So, you should do the same thing. Put the game on, put it on mute, and then we can talk about it. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Stanford. They've got 3 wide, 2 to the bottom, 1 up top. Pistol formation, snap, play action pass, rolls to his right, looks, throws downfield, caught, and picks up a 1st down. Gain of about 12 on 1st down. Good looking throw there. Tyler Archer, thank you for the super chat. When will Sunbelt Billy get the boot, and when does FSU hire him? I don't think he's going to get fired till around Halloween. Quarterback draw, not a lot of room, might have gained about 3 yards. 2nd and 7 coming up now for the tree. It's hard to think there's anything exciting going on in Central New York. I think Syracuse is in Northern New York, isn't it? But still, the point remains, no, there's really nothing to do anywhere in New York outside of New York City. 2nd and 7 now for the tree. Their first possession of the game. They've got the ball on their own 38. Shotgun with 2 backs. Flags all over the place. Looks like a false start here on Stanford. That's going to back the tree up 5 yards. I got invited to the South Florida Miami game tomorrow. Not sure if I should go. I like watching all the games, but I don't want to miss out. Thoughts? Well, I don't think anybody really can make that decision for you. I hear what you're saying. I mean, I would much rather sit home and watch all the games than to go to just about any game anymore. But I guess if you're a fan of one of those teams, or I guess it's up to you. 2nd and 12. Play action, quarterback keeps. Breaks a couple of tackles, but then dropped after a loss of about 2. And it's going to be 3rd and long now coming up for the tree. Do you go to Georgia games? Woo. I used to go to Georgia games all the time, but now I work every Saturday. If they're old enough to think Florida's a blue blood, then I guess they're old enough to remember a Husky. A Husky Lou. But intelligence doesn't exist prior to 2006. All right, 3rd and 9 now for Stanford. The first possession of the game here. They got the ball on the 41. They need to get across the 45. Back to throw. Looks to the left. Throws. Incomplete off the hands of the receiver. Would have been well short of a 1st down anyway. And the tree is going to have to punt it away. Good defense by the fruit here on the first possession of the game. Is it just the Syracuse game on? Yeah, the Nebraska game comes on at 8, so I'll have it on the second TV. I've already got it on. It's just not on yet. It's whatever's on before that is on now. Lou, I'm a casual. How did so many people know that Billy Napier was a bad hire the moment it happened? Not sure. Not sure. What are the prop beats for Dorian Singer and Brant Queeth in the Utah game, Lou? I don't know. Go to PrizePicks and look them up and see. I don't know what they are off the top of my head. Hey, Lou, tell them that the Michigan man is not down bad. Are you sure they're not down bad? They might be down bad after tomorrow. Alex Orgy in at quarterback, which means just the passing game is just completely out the window. Michigan's just going to run the ball 90% of the time. Empty backfield for the fruit on first down. They've got the ball on their own 17, 5 wide. Kyle McCord back to throw, gets rid of it, caught on a slant, close to a first down. And it looks like it is a first down. Gain of 10 on a quick slant. Jake Keogh, thank you for the super chat. He says, good morning, Lou. Enjoy the bye week. Good luck next weekend. Should be a great game. Whoa, Tide. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. That is for sure. First and 10 for the fruit now, and they're going to hand it off. Big hole up the middle, gain of about 7. Right up the gut. Second and 3 coming up now for Syracuse. Some of my friends are down on Carson Beck. Care to comment on that? Well, he didn't have a good game last week, but I still think he's one of the best quarterbacks in college football. But yeah, he played terrible last week. Under center this time on second and 4. Play action pass, rolls to the right, nowhere to go, looking, now throws back across his body and behind the wide receiver, dropped. Would have been an easy first down. Difficult throw across his body and not very accurate. Third and 4 coming up for the fruit. Yep, Uncle Lou, sir, how is your day? It's okay. It's okay. How are you doing? He's got to be more unafraid to force the ball, says Dylan Douglas. Third and 4 coming up for the fruit. Each team has had the ball once. This is Syracuse first possession. Stanford got a first down and then had to punt after that. Syracuse empty backfield, back to throw. Goes deep down the sideline. Incomplete. Receiver had a step. The ball was underthrown. Not a very good throw by Honda McCord that time. 4th and 4, and the fruit will have to punt it away. Arch is going to win Heisman, and Heisman is spelled wrong, and that's the dumbest comment I've seen today. What time is the YouTube stream on Saturday? I'm not sure. I'll do the kickoff show tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., and we always go through the schedule of games, and I'll decide between noon and 3:30, but I haven't decided yet. The Patreon stream will be at 7, because that's what the Patreon people voted on, was the primetime stream. But I don't know what I don't know what the YouTube stream will be tomorrow, other than 9 a.m. for the kickoff show. I hear you, Justin. I appreciate you hanging out tonight, buddy. We're gonna have a good time. We got a couple of good games on. The Nebraska-Illinois game will be coming on in about 15 minutes. Well, Bobo is not as good as Monken, but the thing is, not as good as Monken doesn't equal terrible and should have been fired. These Bobo haters are mentally retarded, in my opinion. Monken's the highest paid offensive coordinator in the NFL, so forget about him. He's not coming back to save you. So you're going to have to be happy with Mike Bobo and 40 points a game. I'm super nervous for tomorrow. Last time Tennessee ran the score up, we got humiliated. I don't think we win. Everything points towards us getting embarrassed. There are some things that aren't making any sense. The line came out at the beginning of the week, Tennessee -7. something like 90% of the bets and 70% of the money are on Tennessee -7, yet the line's not moving. Something's up there. Something's up. Now, I'm going to fall for it because I've already bet Tennessee -7. I think Tennessee will roll. But there is something weird going on with the betting and the money and not moving the line. It's odd. And obviously, Tennessee losing would be hilarious because, yes, they ran the score up on a bad Kent State team for no reason, to pad people's numbers, to make themselves and their fans feel better. They were kicking onside kick in the second quarter, up 30-0 against Kent State. It's just ridiculous shit they were doing. So, do they deserve to lose and get humbled? Yes. Do I think Oklahoma is the team to do it? No. I just think Tennessee's way better. Indiana already have the same amount of wins from last year. Yeah, Indiana's sneaky good this year. I bet them last week to cover on the road at UCLA, and they did, and I like them again this week too. They played 4 QB. Yeah, nobody gives a shit. They kicked an onside kick in the second quarter. Anything else you say is irrelevant. They ran the score up on Kent State, and so I mean that's great. Indiana might be a bowl team. Yeah, I think so. Oklahoma winning, Lou don't know shit, says Georgia Dog Shit, which used to be 3%er. He just changed his name to Georgia Dog Shit. I saw a Voltard on TikTok say, when we run the score up tomorrow, we can officially say we're back. They've been officially saying they're back every year since the internet was invented. Meanwhile, they haven't even won their conference since last century. All right, Stanford with their second possession now. Play action pass, complete at the line of scrimmage, has a blocker, gets to the outside, spin move down at the 27 or 28 yard line, gain of 5 or 6 on the play. Second down coming up now for the Tree. Didn't Tennessee play like this in the start of 2022? Yeah, Tennessee's had several seasons like this. And then it falls apart. Falls apart in the second half of the season. 2022, they were what, 8-0? Ranked number 1 in the country? Came into Athens, Georgia, and couldn't even get a first down. Got humiliated. And then lost to South Carolina. Gave up 63 or whatever it was to South Carolina. Lou did bet the points on Cal versus Florida State. No, I have not put a bet in on that game. If I do, the only bet I'll make on that game will be the under. Stanford on the ground has some room to the outside, all the way across the 35 to the 37, 38 yard line, and Syracuse has a player down after the tackle. Tennessee is as Bush League as it gets, says Rudy. Dang. Eric Diego Pavia is gritty. Vegas gets in touch with these college football players somehow, and that's how they make the lines. No. No. Nebraska better win. I have a shitload on them, says Jeremiah Johnson. I didn't like the 7.5 points with Nebraska, so I took the first half line at, I think, 5.5. So I've got Nebraska minus 5.5 in the first half. And then I've got another bet on Nebraska to score over 24.5 points. But I didn't like that 7.5 number for Nebraska. Tennessee has played the 118th hardest schedule in the first 3 games. NC State fan base or cold? What? Who do you got competing for the SEC championship this year? Same as everybody else on the planet. Georgia, Texas, Bama, Ole Miss, Tennessee. Mizzou on the outside of that. Subblasher, enjoy the channel. Love that you are equal opportunity smart ass to any fan base that needs it. Yeah, including my own, Jeff. Including Georgia fans as well. So no one's harder on Georgia than I am. I can promise you that. Tennessee is favored by 6.5. Did it go down to 6.5? I got it at 7. We just looked a minute ago and it was still at 7. Let me
me look again. Yeah, went down to 6.5. You're right. Down to 6.5. Uncle Lou is to go to college football, YouTube, and humor, says Bitnova. Thank you, Bitnova. I appreciate that. Why do I feel like 3% is just Slimy's new YouTube account? Oh, the 3% guy's just an irrelevant troll. He changed his name to Georgia Dog Shit. I don't know. He'll change it to something else soon. He's just an irrelevant elementary troll. So close to 70K. Yeah, let's see where we're at, because y'all been helping me out. Every time, I don't ask y'all to help me out very often with like sharing the videos and stuff like that, but whenever I do ask, y'all come through like champs. Because I can always tell an uptick in subscribers whenever I ask y'all to help me out. 69,555. So we need, what, 445 more? Might be able to get that this weekend if we have a good weekend. Love your content as always, says Rye Guy. Thank you, Rye. I appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, man. I love watching these games and hanging out with you guys. I'm glad we've got some weekday games worth watching this year. The last couple of years, the weekday games have been bad. Every once in a while, you'd get maybe a good Thursday game, but the ACC and the Big Ten, parts of their TV contracts require them to play so many Friday night games a year. So we're going to get some good games on a lot of Friday nights this year. You know, we got Miami and Virginia Tech coming up on a Friday night here in a few weeks. Stanford going deep. Has a man. Oh, overthrew it, boy. He had that fruit man burned on a go route down the hash. Or down the numbers. Yeah, boy, the DB for the fruit was burned, and they just overthrew him by a couple of yards. He would have walked into the end zone had he caught that. Wesley Weeks, thank you for the super chat. He says, big lifetimes Bama fan, but respect, you can't wait for the next weekend. Love the feedback. Feel like it'll be a race to 30 between Bama and Georgia. That's been the case the majority of the times they have played over the last few years. One team gets into the 30s or right around 30, and the other team doesn't. Now, there's been a few that were under that. They had that SEC championship game that was, I think, 28-21. The national title game was 27-24, but we'll see. But I think you're right. If either team, I think, would feel good if I told Georgia they were going to score 35 against Bama, I think Georgia would feel pretty good. And if I told Bama they were going to score 35, I think Bama would feel pretty good. I think you're right. That's kind of the goal, I think, in that game offensively, is to get into the 30s. Zach Pitcher says, Uncle Lou, me and the wife love your channel. Keep up the amazing work. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Zach. Appreciate that. How are we supposed to know how terrible NC State was going to be? Well, you weren't supposed to know that. It's not your fault how bad another team is. I'm not even sure what you mean by that. 1st and 10, Stanford driving here. On the Syracuse 31, back to throw, play action. Quarterback escapes, all kinds of room, 25, 20, out of bounds at the 18. It's going to be 1st and 10 in the red zone for Stanford. They got some pressure on the quarterback, but once he got outside, there was nobody there. And he made that look easy. That would be hilarious if they beat Clemson, says Dripped Up Ball. Yeah, that would be. They're about what are they, like a 17 or an 18-point underdog to Clemson? Greg Brown, love your channel, Woo War Eagle. Hey, thanks, Greg. Appreciate that. Auburn plays Arkansas tomorrow. I know it's two not great teams, but that could be a really entertaining game. I think there's going to be a lot of points scored in that one. Another quarterback keep. Breaking tackles inside the 15 down to the 11. Well, I guess 12. This quarterback is giving Syracuse fits here. You know, Haynes King did this against Syracuse too, especially in the first half. The Georgia Tech quarterback, when Georgia Tech and Syracuse played earlier, Haynes King gave Syracuse fits running around. And now this Stanford quarterback's doing the same thing. Syracuse better figure something out. 2nd and 4 now for Stanford. Just outside the 12. They need to get to the 8 for a first down. 3 wide. Snap. whistled dead. Play would have been blown up in the backfield. I don't know if this is going to be some kind of pre-snap motion penalty or something, or offsides on Syracuse. One of the two. Syracuse was literally in the backfield before the running back even got the ball. Yeah, false start on the tree. That's going to back them up. It's going to be 2nd and 9 now instead of the 2nd and 4. Lou, are you famous enough now when you go out in public you have to have security? Does it look like I need security, buddy? Huh? Don't answer that. Into the end zone. Wow, receiver didn't see the ball. If the receiver would have turned around the other way, it would have hit him in the head. Receiver never saw the ball. 3rd and 9 coming up. Gonna be a barn burner? What, this game? I hope not. I bet Syracuse minus 8.5. 3rd and 9. Back to throw. Rolls out to the right. Into the end zone. Wide open. Touchdown if he caught it. And he did. Wide open in the end zone. How do these people... Syracuse keeps letting them get behind them. Play after play. Not good defense here early in this game by the Fruit. Look, he's 3 yards behind that guy. What a catch. Look at that one-handed grab. And got a foot down and held on to the ball. Oh, that's an NFL catch there. 1 foot. No, 2nd foot came down out of bounds, but it doesn't matter. This is college. But that was a hell of a catch there. Because it wasn't a very good throw to a wide open receiver. I know it's not easy to help people through stuff. Bless your heart. Thanks for the stream tonight, says Caleb. Thanks, Caleb. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for the kind words, my man. He just did the hush signal to a crowd of 12 people. Yeah, there's not very many people at this game. They showed a, not an aerial shot because this is a dome, but they showed a wide shot earlier, and lots of empty seats here. Lots of empty seats at this one. At least there was at kickoff. Uncle Badass, what's up, buddy? Are you the one that made that video? Yeah. Y'all see this guy in the comments section? Watch this shit. What is going on here? What is this? What is happening here?
Georgia Kentucky game.
Somebody explain this to me.
And I'll tell you this right now. Halftime, not looking good for Georgia. Nope, not looking good for them. 3-3 currently is score right now, and we can't get shit moving on offense. Boy, terrible halftime. Now let's get to some of the earlier games that were on here. Should we? Let's see. Alabama rocks Wisconsin 42-10. What they do? We want something, Shane. Shut the fuck up, losers. Jalen Mildew had 5 touchdowns altogether. Oklahoma State had a better game against Tulsa. Sorry, my bad. Than they did last game against Arkansas, where they looked like absolute dog water bullshit. LSU survives a thriller against South Carolina. That was a good game. It's probably the best game I've seen today. Michigan barely beats Arkansas State. We want something. Oklahoma beats.
That's pretty good, buddy. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. Oh, boy. That was pretty good. Great value, Uncle Lou. I don't know. I thought it was funny. I said, hell, I subscribed. That's his only video, so I don't know if he's going to do more or what. He was in here a minute ago. I hope we didn't run him off. I like it. I watched it the other day and subscribed right away. It is a more calm version. It's definitely a calmer version. Burgle? You want to see him to say hi to them? What they doing? Come on. You want to say hi? What are they? Look, now, Burgle. Get them, Burgle. You trying to get what they doing, Burgle? Huh? You trying to talk to them what they doing over there? You thinking about getting your blankie? Timu Lou needs a guest appearance. I ought to have him on the Saturday morning show as a guest picker. I got to figure out how to get in touch with him. Hey, buddy, if you're still watching, email me. My email info is in the description of every video, including this one. But if you're still watching, email me. We got to get you on a Saturday morning for a celebrity guest picker. That dog looks like shit. Hey, thank you, buddy. You sound like a really nice guy. Thank you. Love the content. Been watching since the Mark Richt is a nice guy speech in 2015 after the Bama blowout in the rain. Athens classic moment in your car. Yeah. That was that was what down bad really looks like. Was that video there? You need to feed that dog. Okay. Thank you. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery. That's right. That's right. I was at that game in 2015 and walked home in the rain. Yeah, that was a brutal one. That was a brutal one there. That was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back for me on my support for Mark Richt. That was it after that with me. I was done with Mark Richt from that moment on. A lot of people were done way before that. I was hanging on for dear life to the Mark Richt train, but that was it for me. What's the channel name? Uncle Badass. Here you go. Here's a link to his channel. Don't go over there and troll him or be mean to him. I thought it was funny. So don't go over there and harass him and shit. Uncle Lou, which coach could you beat in a fight? Well, Josh Heupel for sure. That fat sloppy fuck can't get out of his own way. There's not a sloppier coach in all of college football than Josh Heupel. The guy always looks like he just woke up, and it looks like he slept in whatever he's wearing. He's just sloppy as shit. I don't think I've ever seen him with a shirt tucked in. 7-0 Stanford up over the Fruit after that long touchdown drive. Syracuse has the ball back now, their second possession. Let's see if they can get something going here. Colton Silcock says, Voltard has returned for the 25th year. Will he ever learn? The Vols will crumble. Cheers to a great football weekend, Lou. So excited. Go Morning Gators. Thank you, Colton. Appreciate you always helping to support the show, buddy. That means a lot. Good to see you in here. Florida might get a win tomorrow. Mississippi State is real bad. They got blown out by Toledo last week, so I don't know. I mean, I'm staying away from that one because those are two bad teams there, but there's not too many games left on Florida's schedule where you look at it and you go, well, they might can win that. But this Mississippi State game is one of them. South Florida's going to beat the Hurricanes tomorrow night. I'll send you a PayPal bet for $20. I'll take that bet all day long, buddy. All day long. I think Miami is going to blow them out. Here you go. I'll make it easy for you. There's my PayPal link. Click that link. Send any amount of money you want to bet on that game. On the PayPal note, type that this is a bet for Miami and South Florida. Send any amount you want. Syracuse is not doing well offensively. I don't know who that ball was thrown to. It was in between two wide receivers, but nowhere near either one of them. And on 4th and 9, they're going to have to punt it right back to Stanford here. They get to kick away. This one's going to be fielded back at the 12-yard line out across the 15. Now back to around the 14. What in the world is this idiot for Syracuse doing? I guess he thought he wasn't down. I don't know. It seemed like kind of a stupid hit to me. Donovan, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Good to see you in here. He says they can talk about Oklahoma crowd all they want, blah, blah, blah. Oklahoma offense versus Vols defense is the key matchup, and I don't think that favors the Sooners. Well, the most lopsided matchup in this game is going to be Tennessee's front against Oklahoma's terrible offensive line. I don't know how in the world Oklahoma plans on keeping Jackson Arnold on his feet. Their offensive line is bad, and Tennessee's defensive front is the opposite of bad. Can Oklahoma run the ball? If so, they can keep it close? No. Oklahoma couldn't run the ball against anybody they've played. What makes you think they're going to run it against Tennessee? Oklahoma's got one of the worst running games in the SEC, my dude. Their leading rusher is Jackson Arnold, the quarterback. So, no, they won't be able to run the ball. When will FSU ever play any away game? Well, they're going to have to play some at some point. They played one in Ireland. I know that was a neutral site game. It's Tennessee, we always find a way to lose. That's true. That's true. It would be the most Tennessee thing ever to go in there and lose to a pretty average Oklahoma team tomorrow. I think if Oklahoma wins, it's because the defense does something amazing, not the offense being good. What you doing back there? What you doing back there? What you doing? Stretching? All right, Illinois-Nebraska game just started. Nebraska got the ball to start. Dylan Raiola back to throw over the middle, caught. Gain of about 16 or 17 on a post route. Big play to start off things for Nebraska. 1st and 10, Cornhuskers. That was the first play of the game. 3rd and 9 now for Stanford. Syracuse needs to make a play here and get off the field. Pass caught and stumbles for a first down. 3rd and 9, you got to get off the damn field. The fruit down bad. Playing bad. Offense has been horrible. And the defense has been barely better than that. But you get somebody backed up on 3rd and 9, you got to get off the damn field. Empty backfield on 1st and 10. Quarterback draw. Nowhere to go. He's going to be hit behind the line. On 2nd and 7 now, Raiola has to throw that one away out of bounds. Nowhere to go with the ball. 3rd and 7 coming up for Nebraska. And there's another flag down in the Syracuse-Stanford game. Could see a rank road sweep tomorrow. Southern Cal, Tennessee, and Utah. I think all three went on the road. Could be. If Cam Rising plays, I think Utah could win that game. If he doesn't play, I think Oklahoma State wins. 3rd and 7 for Nebraska. Raiola in the pocket. Throws behind the wide receiver. Lucky that one wasn't intercepted. Falls incomplete. Nebraska will have to kick it away on 4th and 7. Nothing doing on Nebraska's first possession. 2nd and 11 now for Stanford. Empty backfield again. Snap. Back to throw. Scrambles out to the right. Tries to get to the corner. Can't get there. Slung out of bounds after a gain of 1 or 2. They finally started spying that Stanford QB after he burned them a couple of times on the first couple of possessions. But you can see this number 10 here. His only job on this play is to spy this QB. Now, he nearly let him get the corner on him. Luckily, the sideline was there. He ran out of room. 3rd and 10 coming up now for the tree. Stanford up 7-0 over Syracuse. Another empty backfield. 5 wide. 3 up top, 2 to the bottom. Quarterback all by himself waiting on the snap. Back to throw. 3-man rush. Going deep. Incomplete. But you know what? He had a step on that DB again. How do you... These Syracuse DBs are getting eaten alive. Now a flag's down. Wow, they're going to get Syracuse on roughing the passer. Automatic first down. I'll have to watch the replay. I didn't see it. It was a 3-man rush for Syracuse, so they had 8 back in coverage. Number 94 gets caught roughing the passer. Let's see here. What in the world? What are we doing with these quarterbacks, man? Every game now, there's some kind of bullshit roughing the passer call. Automatic first down. They're going to hand it off right up the gut for about 5, 6, 7 yards. Damn, they can't tackle this guy. It's going to be 2nd and 3. They're into Syracuse territory again. Illinois with their first possession. And they're looking at a 3rd and 1. Nebraska got the ball, went 3 and out. Well, they picked up 1 first down. Then they had to punt. Illinois' first possession now. They're on their own 32, 3rd and 1. Back to throw. Going deep. That ball was caught unless he was bobbling it. Big gain down the sideline by Illinois on 3rd and 1. They throw a go route down the sideline. Wide receiver came down with it. Here's the replay. Close to the sideline. I think that's a catch. Yeah, that's a catch. 1st and 10. Another throw out into the flat. This time picks up another first down inside the 30. Out of bounds at the 29. Home team's not looking good early in both of these games here. First and 10 for Stanford in the red zone. Nowhere to go. Might have gained a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up for Stanford. Illinois on 1st and 10 keeps it on the ground this time. Gains about 2, maybe 3 yards. 2nd about 7 coming up now on the 27. Both Stanford and Illinois are in the red zone here. Stanford up 7-0 over Syracuse. No score. Illinois, Nebraska. Going deep again. Wide open. Walks into the end zone for a touchdown. What is going on with these DBs? In both of these games are fucking horrible. Nebraska's DBs and Syracuse DBs are trash cans with legs. How do you get this wide open? Look at this. What is this guy doing? What in the fuck is that guy doing? And Stanford scored again. Well, I'm on the wrong side of both of these fucking games. Giving money away on these 2 garbage can fucking games here. What in the fuck was that DB doing in the Nebraska game is what I want to know. Did y'all see that? What was that DB doing in the Nebraska game? Holy shit, that guy looked lost. What in the world? Oh shit, an Illinois fan. That's like seeing Bigfoot. What's up, buddy? Even though Oklahoma is average, you consider that a good win or not? Yeah, it'd be a good win. Burgle should apply for the UGA mascot. She ain't got time for all that. Dude got burnt. I can't believe. I don't know what that Nebraska. If y'all aren't watching the Nebraska game, Illinois has the ball on like the 25-yard line. They got a wide receiver split out. The DB is lined up, head up on the wide receiver, about 3 or 4 yards off the line of scrimmage. Out of bounds is over here. The field is over here. He's lined up on the street. As soon as the ball is snapped, this is what the DB did. And the receiver ran right behind him on a go route and scored wide open. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Georgia got a DB Everett that stays getting burnt. Yeah, he's been burnt for 0 touchdowns this year. Not a single one. He's been burnt for 0 touchdowns. Tennessee plays in the SEC where the real competition is at. OU played for who? Okay, you can't just see for a reason, but you have to actually play now. Oklahoma is the definition of an average team. Oklahoma's a pretty average team within the SEC for sure. What are they? The 7th, 8th, 9th best team? Something like that. I mean, Texas, Georgia, Bama, Tennessee, Mizzou. Who am I leaving out? Ole Miss. That's 6 teams there. They're all ahead of Oklahoma. LSU Oklahoma would be a good game. King family, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Good to see you in here. I got Nebraska money line and over 42.5. I took Nebraska to score over 24.5 points and Nebraska minus 5.5 in the first half. All right, Illinois kicking off after taking a 7-0 lead early in the first quarter into the end zone for a touchback. Nebraska's second possession coming up here. They didn't do anything at all on their first possession. One good pass over the middle for about 15 yards, picked up a first down for Nebraska, but then they went 3 and out and punted. And Illinois went right down the field, aided by some bad Nebraska defense. It got mighty quiet in there. The Nebraska game probably did. Nate DeGreat's there. He's at the game. From the comment section, Nate DeGreat. 1st and 10 for Nebraska. Raiola under center. Motion. Snap. Toss. Sweep. Puts his head down for about 4 yards. I think that's that Ramir Johnson. We need him to have some yards in this game. Didn't we bet on Ramir Johnson, over 35 yards or more than 35 yards? 2nd and 6 coming up for Nebraska. Shotgun this time for Raiola. 2 wide up top, 1 at the bottom. Running back stands next to Raiola, waiting on the snap. Here's the snap, back to throw. Raiola looking. Gonna be sacked. Got to get rid of it, buddy. Can't stand in the pocket all fucking day. 3rd and long coming up for Nebraska. Not looking good for the Cornhuskers. Yeah, you can't stand back there that long. You got to get rid of the fucking ball. This ain't high school anymore. Third and 7 now in the Syracuse game. 3rd and 10 for Nebraska. Raiola back to throw. Gets rid of that one. Caught. Good for a first down. Needed 10, picked up 12. Had to climb the ladder to get it, but he comes down with it. Good catch there. Stanford, 3rd and 7, back to throw. Quarterback rolling to the right. Has to get rid of it. Throws it away out of bounds. 4th and 7. and he took a big hit. I don't think he saw that guy, which is weird because he was right in front of him, and he got laid out as he threw the ball, and he is getting up slow. 4th and 7 now for the Tree. They're up 7-0 over Syracuse. 14 minutes to go in the second quarter. And here comes the field goal team for Stanford on 4th and 7. This will be a 38-yard attempt from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick, and it looks good, and it is 10-0. The Tree up on Syracuse. Not good for your boy Lou. 2nd and 9. Dylan Raiola pass complete for 6 or 7 yards over near the sideline. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4 with 9:34 to go in the first quarter, and Nebraska trailing 7-0 to Illinois. Pulling for the Illini, so they'll still be ranked when they get to Happy Valley, says Jay Programmer. That field goal just went into the empty seats, all 6,000 of them. Yeah, not a lot of people at this game. That my prize picks down bad tonight. What did I have? I had now there's a good looking play by Nebraska into Illinois territory around the 40. Good throw by Raiola. I had Nebraska's running back over 35 yards, and then which one of y'all told me to bet one of y'all told me to bet Kyle McCord. Boy, y'all told me to bet Kyle McCord over 305, over 303 yards passing. Which one of you idiots told me to do that? Which one of you idiots did that? He's got 20 yards. Look, PrizePicks will track the progress during the game. So we had Ramir Johnson over 30.5. He's got 0 yards. We had Kyle McCord over 303.5 yards. He's got 20. Syracuse on the ground, nowhere to go. Loses 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 13 for the Fruit. Y'all cost me money on that PrizePicks. Y'all cost me money on that. What did Nebraska do here? They can't run the ball either. So 5-star dummies. 2nd and 12 for Syracuse on their own 23. McCord hit as he throws and fumbles. Syracuse lucky to fall on it. Syracuse extremely lucky to fall on it. Look at that. Syracuse is getting whipped. I'm not going to lie. Syracuse is getting absolutely whipped. 3rd and 7 for Nebraska. They're on the Illinois 37. Raiola steps up, throws, complete, good for a first down, inside the 30, out of bounds at the 29, keeps this drive alive. 1st and 10, Cornhuskers. 3rd and 21, Syracuse going backwards. They're all the way back on their own 14 now. 3rd and 21, probably a draw play. Nope, a screen. Has some room, but not nearly enough. Gets across the 25 to the 26, but it's going to be 4th and long, and the Fruit will have to punt it away, down 10-0. Coming up on 12 minutes to go in the second quarter. 1st and 10 for Nebraska. Raiola throws complete on a hitch route, makes the first couple of guys miss, dives forward close to a first down. 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. Nebraska down 7. Oklahoma thinks a puddle of water is a pond? What? Syracuse has to punt it away. Fielded at the 15. Across the 20, tackled just short of the 25. 1st and 10, Stanford. They're up 10-0 over Syracuse. Nebraska down 7-0. 6:44 to go in the first quarter. Looks like Illinois might have had a hurt player come off the field here. 2nd and 1 for Nebraska. Where's Octavian? He's down bad, man. He's down bad. He's down real bad. Walmart Mahomes. Who? Dylan Raiola? He does look like Patrick Mahomes. It looks like he's trying to look like Patrick Mahomes anyway. You gonna stream the Coug game? No. No. Second and 1, and Nebraska is going to be stonewalled. In fact, they might have lost half a yard. That's bad news if Nebraska can't run the ball. I'll tell you that right now. Real bad news if Nebraska can't run the ball. Octavian is collecting aluminum cans for Billy Naper's buyout. That's bad. That's real bad. They think a creek is a river. I don't understand the creek and the puddle trash talking about Oklahoma. I'm sure it's funny. I'm sure it's just that I'm an idiot and I don't get it. That they think a puddle is a pond or something. I'm sure that means something and it's really hilarious. I just don't. For whatever reason, I don't get the joke. I think Nebraska. Nebraska on 3rd and 1. I don't think they got it. No, they're going to be about a half a yard short. No, they gave it to him? Wow. I'm surprised they gave it to him. First down, Nebraska on the Illinois 19. Shotgun, Raiola back to throw. Looks to his left, pump fakes, now to his right, complete. Tackled out of bounds after a gain of about 4. UJ looked like shit versus Kentucky. Yeah, they look terrible. Second and 7 now for Nebraska, so a 3-yard gain on that short pass. 5 wide this time. They're in the red zone on the Illinois 16. Back to throw. Raiola looks to his left, now to his right, throws complete out of the backfield, makes a man miss inside the 10, down to the 5. First and goal, Nebraska. There's our boy Ramir Johnson, but we need him to get some rushing yards. Fuck the passing yards. That was a hell of a move he put on that linebacker, though. Gets down to about the 5-yard line. First and goal, Cornhuskers with 4:20 to go in the first quarter. They're down a touchdown, 7-0, Illinois up. Nebraska looking to tie things up here. I like how Raiola hits the checkdowns. He does a good job of progressing through his reads. I give him credit for that for a true freshman. Stanford, play action pass, under pressure, gets rid of it, caught, hit in the backfield and dropped for a loss of 3 or 4 yards. Good play to come up from the secondary and make that tackle there. 2nd and 14 now for Stanford. They're up 10-0 over Syracuse, though. Syracuse better get it together and figure something out. Commercial break on the Nebraska game. 2nd and 14 for Stanford. They're on their own 22. Coming up on 11 minutes to go in the second quarter. 4 wide this time. Shotgun. Snap. Back to throw again. Gets rid of it quick. Intercepted. What a play. There we go. That's what we needed. Now we can turn this game around. Now Syracuse got to come out here and capitalize on this fucking turnover. But this guy read this play like a book here. It was just like a 4-yard stop route, and the DB read it and jumped in front of it. Diving interception. That's the big play Syracuse needed there to try to get back in this game. They're going to have 1st and 10 in the red zone now after that turnover. And they got to capitalize here. They're going to have to make them pay. They got to score here. Look at this play. What a play. What a play. That was a hell of a play by that corner. Now they got to take advantage of this here. They got to score this ball here. 1st and 10 on the 23. Throw complete inside the 20, inside the 15, down to the 11. 1st and 10 at the 11. Good looking play there. Made a couple of guys miss all the way down the 11-yard line now. 1st and 10, Fruit. Let's go, Syracuse. Get your shit together now. Come on, Fruit. Come on now. Score a damn touchdown here. No fucking around with a field goal. Let's go. Come on, what are we waiting on? Come on, Honda McCord. Fire that fucking clunker up. Let's go, son. Get this shit in the end zone. 1st and 10 on the 12. Shotgun. 3 wide. Snap. Rolls to the right. Nowhere to go. Throws it into the goddamn dirt because there's nowhere to go. Busted play from the beginning. That looked like absolute horse shit. Come on, man. 2nd and 10. Come on now. Still a commercial in the Nebraska game. 30-minute commercial break in the Nebraska game for no fucking reason. Literally, no reason at all. 2nd and 10 coming up now for the Fruit. They are on the Stanford 12 after that Stanford turnover. Handoff, nowhere to go. Barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Goddamn 3rd and 10. They're not going to be able to gain 1 goddamn yard here. This is absolute fucking dog shit. Third and 10 for the fucking Fruit. Nebraska's in the red zone. 1st and goal from the 5 down to the 3. 2nd and goal coming up for Nebraska. 4 wide for the Fruit on 3rd and 10. Honda McCord back to throw into the end zone. What in the fuck? Fuck are you doing? Goddamn garbage can, man. You fucking suck, dude. Second and goal for fucking Nebraska. Raiola throws into the end zone. Incomplete. 3rd and goal. We're going to end up with 2 goddamn field goals here. These 2 garbage can fucking teams can't score touchdowns. Field goals good by the Fruit. They're finally on the board. Syracuse 3, the Tree 10. I don't know what's going on with these 2 garbage can offenses here in Nebraska and Syracuse, but both of them are sucking high and tip right now. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Kyle McCord was recruited by the Ohio State. Is that true? Well, he played for him, so of course he was recruited by him. 3rd and goal, incomplete for Nebraska. You should see this fucking circus shit, too. This guy's falling down, catching the ball with his fucking feet and shit. The fuck, man? What are you doing? Watch this dumb shit here. The DB falls down. The wide receiver ran out of bounds. The Illinois DB literally fell down. All the receiver had to do was stop and catch the ball. Instead, he ran out of bounds, then stopped and literally caught the ball. I've never seen such dumb shit here. Field goal good. So, fucking field goal fest for Nebraska and Syracuse. Of course, Uncle Lou bet on Nebraska and Syracuse, so of course they're out here kicking a bunch of field goals for no fucking reason. This is dog shit. This is absolute dog shit and bullshit, too. Oh, more good news. The Braves are losing. I bet on them, too. Good. Good. So everybody I bet on is losing today. Good. That's what happens. You win every bet yesterday, and then you lose every bet today. That's why sports gambling, it will probably be the death of me. I went 4-0 yesterday and hit a 2-bet parlay. Couldn't miss. Couldn't miss. Today, can't fucking win. Can't fucking win. Cal gonna turn Doak Campbell into Woke Campbell Stadium? There's no way I would bet on Florida State. I didn't bet that game. If I bet that game, I'm betting the under. I'm not betting on either team. If I bet that game, I'll bet the under. You never thought you'd see a Bama man make excuses? Where have you been? They make excuses for every loss they've ever had. It's early, calm down, you'll help your blood pressure. My blood pressure's been out of control lately. You're right, I do need to calm my ass down. You're right. Who's down battle right now? Natty Back Steve or White Tonto? Probably White Tonto. I mean, everybody knew Florida was going to be bad. It's a surprise that Florida State is this bad. I mean, most people said Florida State won't be as good as last year. That's what most people said. No, I don't care what anybody says now. Nobody thought Florida State was going to be this bad. Nobody. Not a soul. Not a soul. Syracuse set to kick it off after kicking a field goal for no reason. Even though the defense gave them the ball in the red zone, they still couldn't fucking score. What I bet in the Nebraska game? Nebraska over 24.5 points total, and Nebraska minus 5.5 in the first half. No one guessed FSU would be this bad, but most did. Hope. Yeah. Lou don't have a mental breakdown. Well, I'm not making no promises on that, buddy. Hey, Lou, kick something orange. It helps. I don't own anything orange. For a reason. Stanford on the ground. Not much room. Might have gained a yard. That's about it. 2nd and 9 coming up now for Stanford. Goddamn wide receiver literally. Did y'all I can't get over that. The wide receiver literally ran out of bounds, stopped, realized he had ran out of bounds, tried to run back inbounds and catch the ball. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking... What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. I'm serious. That's idiot behavior. That is big time idiot behavior. Now the defensive line can't stay still for Syracuse. Lance Hurd is officially out for Tennessee. OU has 2 to 3 O linemen returning. Yeah, that won't be enough, buddy. I don't think that'll be enough. Now Illinois catches the ball and falls down for a 4-yard loss. So, I don't know. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on here with Syracuse in Nebraska, but they need to figure it out. 2nd and 4 for Stanford, picks up a yard or two. 3rd and 3 coming up now for Stanford. Turnover. Nebraska balls. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe Nebraska can score now following this fucking turnover. Since Syracuse had to settle for a field goal. Yeah, Luke Altmaier, trot your happy ass up off the field, bitch. Now give me a touchdown, Rayola. Let's go. We need Nebraska to score here. Interception. Well, not a fumble. 3rd and 3 coming up for Stanford. We need a defensive stop here. We need a defensive stop here. Shotgun, back to throw. Gets rid of it. Caught. Needed 3, gained 5. First down, Stanford. Fuck. Good Lord, Florida versus Mississippi State and Auburn versus Arkansas. Hard to believe somebody's forced to win in those games. The Florida versus Mississippi State game in particular, you have to be into self-punishment. Big run by Nebraska. Is that our boy Ramir Johnson? No. Fuck. Still a good run by Nebraska, though. You have to be into some serious self-mutilation or punishment or just really hate yourself if you're going to sit down and watch that Florida-Mississippi State game, because that is two horrendous football teams. Just absolutely pitiful football teams. 1st and 10 for the tree, back to throw. All day in the pocket. Now under pressure and he's going to get sacked. These QBs, man, they're hanging on to the ball too long. My man's had all day. This is the last time I bet on the fruit to win, says Rye Guy. Well, they're not out of it yet. I mean, they're not out of it yet. I bet on them too. I've got Syracuse minus 8.5. Now, obviously, it doesn't look good through a quarter and a half here, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here the last half of the second quarter and then, of course, the second half. But 10-3 right now, they're losing to Syracuse. I've got Syracuse minus 8.5. I need Nebraska to score a touchdown here. I've got Nebraska minus 5.5 in the first half. So I need them to score 2 more times here in the first half. 2nd and 6, just inside the 20, a reverse, and it looks like they got some room. 15-10, out of bounds around the 6-yard line. 1st and goal, Nebraska. They were here just a minute ago and couldn't fucking score. Had to settle for a field goal. Doesn't really matter to me, though, for betting purposes. I need a field goal and a touchdown out of Nebraska before the end of the first half. That would make the score 13-7. 13-7 is a 6-point lead. 6 is more than 5.5. So no matter how you slice it up, I need a touchdown and a field goal out of Nebraska without Illinois scoring again in the first half. Just got off. How's Mahomes Jr. look? Not great so far. He's had a couple of good throws, but Nebraska has struggled offensively here in the first quarter. Got down to the red zone, had to kick a field goal. Now they score. Let's go! Come on, Cornhusky, man! Let's go! I fucking love corn. Corn on the cob, fucking cream corn, corn in a can, fucking cornbread, corn on the cob, fucking corn dog. Let's go! Come on, corn man! Third and 30 for Stanford. So Syracuse and Nebraska playing much better here in the last 5 minutes or so than they started out the game. Extra point for Nebraska is good. Stanford keeps it on the ground on 3rd and 30 and picks up 6 or 7 yards. They'll have to punt it away on 4th and 1,000,000. Started off bad for Nebraska and Syracuse, but they are looking a lot better in the last 5 or 6 minutes of each of these 2 games. So I'm not throwing in the towel on either of these bets yet, but I do need Nebraska's defense to force another punt or turnover here. And then I need Nebraska to get the ball and go down and score, because I've got Nebraska minus 5.5. Nebraska minus 5.5 in the first half. Right now they're up 3. I've got Syracuse minus 8.5 full game. So I got a lot of work to do there. I need Syracuse to score 2 touchdowns and a field goal. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I don't know what to do. The lady's not here. She leaves me by myself. I'm probably starved to death. I don't even know where she's at. She's probably out gallivanting. Isn't it Friday night? Yeah, she's probably out running the roads. Where's your mama? Out running the roads? Nerve of that lady. The Tommy Fries place doesn't deliver, unfortunately. And they don't have a contract with Uber Eats or DoorDash or anybody. So the only way to get Tommy Fries is to go there and pick them up. I love French. You know what? I haven't had French bread pizza in a while. I like French bread pizza too. And I haven't had it in a while. Yeah, I don't know what my problem is. I got to add that to the grocery list. French bread pizza. In fact, I'm just going to text the lady right now and tell her, add this to the grocery list. I would just tell her, but she's not here. Where she's at? South Florida will destroy that garbage Florida State. They don't play, do they? South Florida and Florida State don't play, I don't think. Yeah, Stover's French bread pizza is really good. I told her to add that to the grocery list. Yeah, she's out running the roads. I'm over here starving to death. Babysitting Burgle. Burgle, what are we supposed to eat? What are we going to eat? Seriously. What are we eating? What are we going to eat? Huh? I don't know, dude. Where's she at? I might be the only Illinois fan that watches this channel, but I love your content. Been a fan for years. Keep it up. First of all, Dan, thank you for the super chat. But no, there was another Illinois fan in here earlier. Now, I'm not going to lie. There hasn't been a lot over the years. There hasn't been a lot, but there was another one in here earlier. So you're not alone, sir. You're not alone. I'm glad you're having a good time, man. I appreciate you hanging out tonight. Smothered pork chops? Smothered with what? What would you need to put something? If you know what you're doing, never mind, man. Do what you want to do with your pork chops, man. Whatever. Christ, smothered pork chops. If you cook the pork chop right, you don't need to. What are you smothering it in? Come on, man. Man, Nebraska's secondary is absolute doo-doo. Why? No. Smothered pork? No. Because I know how to cook pork chops. I don't need to smother them. No. Are you going to tell me how good ketchup is on steak, too? First and 15 for the fruit, and they are in Stanford territory. Handoff right up the gut, breaking tackles for 8 yards. That was first and 15 because of a penalty. 2nd and 2 coming up for Syracuse. 1st and 15 for Illinois. Flag down. Altmaier running for his life. Where you been?
I heard everything you said.
Where have you been?
I had to go pick her up.
Dang. You leave me out here blowing in the wind.
I heard you talking trash about me.
I wasn't talking trash. I
Yeah.
said, man, she probably out running the roads, but can you add French bread pizza to the grocery list?
Yes, I will add to the
We haven't had that in a while.
And we haven't.
I like French bread pizza.
Would you like me to make you a snack?
Yeah, what is there a menu?
Not much. I have not been running the roads, by the way, either. I've been doing mom duties.
Oh, that. I'm grounded. That's it. I'm grounded. I'm grounded now. I'm on punishment. Thanks a lot, y'all. I'm on punishment now. Now she probably won't buy my French bread pizza now.
Mozzarella sticks?
Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, thank you. Mozzarella sticks. Mozzarella sticks would be good. Mozzarella sticks. Yeah. 4th and 11, and the fruit's got to kick it away, dummies. You're not going to win by 8.5 punting the ball, idiot. Try some Cajun boiled peanut. I boil my own peanuts, and I have made Cajun before. I prefer just salted, but I have made Cajun style before. Favorite fruit? Man, I don't know if I can narrow it down to one. I like watermelon, honeydew melon, cantaloupe, grapes, oranges, peaches, strawberries. I like all kinds of fruit, man. Apples? If I never ate another apple again, it wouldn't bother me. I mean, I do like apples, but they'd be way down the list. Big play on the ground from Stanford. He might go all the damn way. What is this? Nobody can catch this guy? The fucking 50-yard gain on the ground by the tree. Fuck. Man, I'm done with Syracuse, man. Never again. All my eggs are in the Nebraska basket. What choice do I have? All my eggs are now in the Nebraska basket. I don't know what else to do or tell you. This is dumb. This is huge dumb. Of course, the Braves are still losing, and so are the Texas Rangers. So I'm literally losing every bet I made today. Better buy bologna at the store, too. It's going to be a rough week. Yeah, I bet on the Vols. So, shout out to Oklahoma for winning that game, because I can't get a game. I don't know. I won every bet I made on Wednesday and Thursday, the previous 2 days. Today I'm losing every bet I made. So maybe tomorrow I'll be back to winning. I don't know. But yeah, I've got bets on Tennessee and Southern Cal tomorrow. And I'll make some more bets on tomorrow's games too, but those are the ones I've already locked in. $2:16 to go until halftime. Stanford 10, Syracuse 3. Poverty. Poverty. Bet on anything orange. I mean, beat. Fumble. Fuck. I ain't the tree got it back. Lou hates Tennessee, but he loves money. Yeah, it looked like he was down anyway. Art's the next great QB in the SEC. Yeah, but Texas will only have him for 1 year. You would love smothered pork chops. No, you would love smothered pork chops. You'd probably love ketchup all over your steak, too. We aren't the same. Lou has to be a millionaire by now. He don't care. Shit. You're out of your mind. You're out of your fool mind. Altmaier back to throw. Gets rid of it. Complete. Another fucking first down. Now Nebraska don't want to play defense. There is a flag down, though. Is this going to be roughing the passer again? I tell you what, if you're a defensive player, you better not even look at the quarterback anymore. Last week and this week, they are calling all... Is that what this is? Illegal hands to the face on Nebraska. Whatever. Whatever. Every time you turn around, this looks like both of them had hands on the face, but of course Nebraska's going to get called for it, though. Shit don't make no sense. You're about to make me mad, too. I'm about to send a lady in here and talk to y'all for a while. Y'all are irritating me. First and 10 for Illinois on the Nebraska 42 to keep it on the ground. Nice gain. Picks up about 8 yards. Second and 2 now for Illinois. She was just in here. I'm about to bring her back in here and see if she'll talk to y'all, because y'all are getting on my nerves. Plus my teams are losing. Mainly that. It's mainly my teams losing and then a little bit of y'all getting on my nerves. Second and 2 for the Illini which I'm told is some type of engine, although I don't know what type it is. 2nd and 2, handoff, nowhere to go, fights forward for maybe a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 1 coming up for Illinois. I wonder if Raiola hits the portal for more NIL money in the offseason. I don't know. I know he went to 9 different high schools, so he loves moving around. It wouldn't surprise me. Nothing surprises me anymore. Seriously, destroy something orange. Illini are engines from Chicago. That makes sense, I guess. Mike Norvell says, or a chode. At least I'm not Mike Norvell. Could be worse. I think I'd rather be a chode than be Mike Norvell. Third down for Illinois. And a yard to go. Pistol formation. Motion. Snap. Quarterback keeps. He's going to run for it and pick it up easily before ducking out of bounds after about a 6-yard gain. Fooled Nebraska on that one. Nebraska defense is trash, says Colby. There's some giant long review in the Stanford Syracuse game just so they can tell us they're not changing anything. Nebraska? Is that on Nebraska or Illinois? Another face mask penalty. Fucking dummies. Dumb. I don't think anybody wants to win that game. Another 15-yard penalty on Nebraska. First and 10, Illinois. Inside the 15. 4 wide. Motion. Snap. Altmaier throws out in the flat. Incomplete pass. Blackened pork chops. Yeah, if you cook them long enough. They sure will be. You cook them long enough. Hey, turn them into charcoal eventually, won't you? Smothered pork chops are good. Yep, and you smother your steak in ketchup and whatever else too. Or you could just cook the pork chop the right way so you don't have to put anything on it. Nebraska's absolute garbage and they're pissing me off. They're going to blow my 5.5 first half bet here because they can't play defense now. 2nd and 10, gain of about 2. Every time I turn around, there's a penalty on whatever team I bet on. Oh, nope, this time it's on Stanford. Look at that. They actually called a penalty against the other team. Third and 8 for Illinois. Let's see if Nebraska can make a play here. Under pressure, Altmaier steps up, tackled from behind inside the 10 at the 8. It's going to be 4th and about 6. And they're going to kick a field goal to try to tie it up. All right, I need Nebraska to score a touchdown and go up 17-10. That would be a 7-point lead. 7 is more than 5.5. I would win my first half bet, but we need Nebraska to score a touchdown here. Lou, are you going to be live tomorrow night for Tennessee, Oklahoma? I don't know. Let me read the screen. Saturday, 7 p.m. Patreon stream. Link in description. Yes, I will be live tomorrow night at 7 p.m. on Patreon, and the link is in the description. Yep. Yep. Tennessee fans complimented each other's smiles by saying, "Nice tooth." Third and 10 for Stanford. Back to throw. Play action or pump fake. Now, wants to go deep. Nowhere to go. Has to get rid of it. Under pressure. Pass incomplete. 4th and 10 coming up now for the Tree. Field goal up and good. Stanford back to a 10-point lead. Stanford 13, Syracuse 3. 1.5 minutes to go in the second quarter, so almost halftime. Almost halftime. 10-point lead for Stanford. Nate, Nebraska's defense is garbage. What are you doing? I bet Nebraska -5.5 first half. You're at the damn game. I need you to get me a Nebraska touchdown on this drive, buddy. I need you to get me a Nebraska touchdown on this drive, dummy. Now, what are you doing in here again? What are you doing? What? What? Stanford set to kick off after that field goal. 13-3, they're up over Syracuse. Commercial break in the Nebraska-Illinois game. After Illinois just kicked the field goal to tie it up at 10. So I'm going to need Nebraska to go down here and score a touchdown. I bet Nebraska first half -5.5. So I'm going to need them to go down here and score a touchdown. That'd be great. That'd be just fine. Here comes the kickoff from Stanford. Into the end zone. Touchback. Syracuse will take over 1st and 10 on their own 25. I also have Syracuse -8.5, and that's not looking good. Syracuse shit in the bed. Hey, what's up, Earl? I'm good. How are you, buddy? Fletch Diggity, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. He says, Lou, did you see where Mullen has come out and revealed that he recommended to the Florida AD that Lane Kiffin replace him back when he was fired? I did hear that today. Yeah. Not sure why a fired head coach would expect the administration to take his advice on who the replacement should be. Obviously, we know now Lane Kiffin is way better than Billy Napier, but you can't blame Florida for not wanting, oh, what the fuck happened here? Syracuse just fumbled the goddamn thing, but they got it back. Boy, Syracuse is a disaster. Syracuse is a disaster in this. I'm going to give up on these motherfuckers here. I'm going to give up on Syracuse. I need Nebraska to score a touchdown here. That's all we need. Need Nebraska to score a touchdown. I'm going to lose the Syracuse bet. I had Syracuse -8.5. That's fuck down. Fuck the fruit. But Nebraska -5.5 is still a possibility. They're going to keep it on the ground on 1st and 10 for absolutely no reason at all and pick up 2 yards, 2nd and 8. Third and 3 for Stanford. 4 wide. Shotgun. Honda McCord back to throw. Gets rid of it. Caught. Turn it upfield. Touchdown Fruit. Let's go. Walks into the end zone. I told you the Fruit can still win this thing. The Fruit is not dead. I just got done telling you. Raiola deep over the middle. Caught. He hung on to the ball. What a catch. He took a huge hit, but hung on to the ball. Let's go, Corn Man. Come on now. And the Fruit just scored. Let's fucking go. I just told y'all this game ain't over. Syracuse can still come back and win by 8.5. The thing about Syracuse, they just won't give up. Hey, lady. Syracuse just won't give up. They just won't go away.
That's good, right?
Yeah. They just won't give up.
That's good.
I don't know what they're doing. Raiola in the pocket all day. Now scrambles out to the right. throws back across his body, incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for Nebraska. Stanford 13, Syracuse 10, 28 seconds to go until halftime. Lou, this is your turning point, says Sharkzilla. You goddamn right. Let's go. Let's go. I got 3 bets on these 2 games. I need to win 2 of them to make money. Gotta win 2 of them to make money. Got 3 bets on these 2 games. Gotta win 2 of them to make money. Good morning, Lou. We rooting for fruit and corn now. Let's go. That's right, Swaggy, man. What's up, big swag? Yeah, we rooting for corn and fruit tonight. Let's go. Nebraska on the ground, 2nd and 10. Jump move picks up the 1st down. Let's go, corn, man. 10 minutes to go. We need a touchdown. We've got Nebraska minus 5.5 first half. Right now it's tied up at 10 apiece. We need a touchdown. 3rd and 1. They didn't get the 1st down. Fuck. Shotgun. Handoff. Rayola keeps. Just fall down, dude. Yes, 1st down. Let's go. Don't be trying to break tackles or hit the circle button or no dumb shit like that, Crayola. Just fall down after you get the 1st down. There you go there, big dummy. Don't be a wooze and try to be a hero. Right there, just fucking fall down. Take hit for no reason to fumble the ball. I'll be big mad. I don't know if it's a curse, but you're a red team. You better watch out for them orange teams. 1st and 10, Nebraska. They're on the Illinois 36, I believe. Yeah, back to throw. Rayola in the pocket. Goes deep. Oh, no, no. What are you doing? I don't know why you threw that, man. Double coverage in 2. What are you doing? Ball's incomplete, though, but that was dumb, man. That was dumb. Fuck. Come on, Nebraska. We don't need no fucking field goal, man. We got to score here. Come on, man. Come on, man. Syracuse 1st and 10 on the ground, close to a 1st down, picks up 8 or 9. Here we go, 2nd and 10, Nebraska, empty backfield. Rayola looks, throws, tunnel screen, but Illinois ate that shit up. They might have lost a yard. 3rd and about 11 coming up for the corn, man. Not looking good. Come on, man. What are you doing, man? Come on, man. I'm not sure what we're doing here. Come on, man. They've been lighting them up over the middle downfield. What's with these fucking hitch passes and tunnel screens? This is a disease, man. In college football, these fucking hitch passes. 4 wide now. 3rd and 10. Rayola back to throw. Looks to his left. Steps to his left. Throws down back over the middle. Complete. That's a 1st down, ref. Mark that forward progress. Flag down. Come on, man. No. What flag? It's in the secondary. That's got to be on Illinois. Holding on the offense and holding on the defense. Replay 3rd down. Fuck, man. Come on, man. Burgle, you should see this dumb shit. They just got a 1st down and the fucking referees threw a flag on each team, so now they got to replay it down. This shit is dumb, Berg. Come on, man. 3rd and 10. Rayola goes deep. This time has a man. Caught! Touchdown! No! Intercepted! Fuck! Come on, man! You let that DB big... No, now they called a touchdown? What is it? What is happening? What is even happening here? Man, he took it after he was down. they're reviewing this. Man, come on, man. Honestly, it's an incomplete pass. The ball hit the ground, honestly. 1st and 10 for the tree. Gain of about 3 in that. 5 seconds to go until halftime. What are we doing, man? Come on, man. All right. They're reviewing the play. Come on now. Just fucking make a decision, man. There ain't enough evidence to overturn the call on the field, man. The call on the field was touchdown corn, man. There ain't enough to overturn that. Once he hits the ground, he's down. He's got the ball, 2 hands, tucks it into his chest. Now he's down. Touchdown corn, man. You can't rip the ball out after the fact, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't overturn this shit. Call on the field was a touchdown. They can't overturn that. Come on, man. If it takes this long, then you can't overturn it. It has to be clear and indisputable. If it's clear and indisputable, it wouldn't take 10 minutes. The call on the field is going to have to stand. It's going to be a touchdown corn, man. Come on, man. You're not going to believe this shit here.
Oh, I've been hearing.
Watch if they show the replay for the 500th time. The good guys threw a touchdown and they're trying to review it and say it wasn't a touchdown.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, wait till you see this dumb shit. They're reviewing it now. What are they going to do? If it's first of all, it should never take this long to review a play. Second of all, if it does take this long, then you can't overturn it. It's obviously not clear and indisputable evidence to overturn it if it takes this goddamn long. Here we go. Here's the call. The ball was loose as it went to the ground. Illinois came up with the ball. It's an interception. If it was loose as it went to the ground, then wouldn't it be an incomplete pass? Man, this is bullshit. This is bullshit, man. Man, that's bullshit. That makes me big mad. That would have put me up over my 5.5 for the first half. Now I need Nebraska to force a punt. And then drive down and score again. We're getting fucked by these officials. Yeah, facts. Facts. Watching Woo sweater Nebraska versus Illinois game wasn't on my bingo card for 2024. Thank you, Ryan. Chartzilla says, Bielema gives me Uncle Buck vibes. Damn, that's an old movie. John Candy. Nick says, hey Lou, joining in late. Hope the night is going well. The Illinois man doesn't look too shabby. Stop mistreating Uncle Woo. I agree with that. Especially the last part about not mistreating me. Thank you for the cheese sticks.
You're welcome.
They're good. All right, well, we still got 7 minutes and something left in the first half. I need Nebraska to get the ball back and score a touchdown. Because we got Nebraska minus 5.5 first half. And then we need Syracuse to make some serious adjustments here at halftime because, like an idiot, I took Syracuse minus 8.5 for the game. Braves are still losing, but the Rangers are winning. So 1-1 on baseball right now. Nebraska playing like shit, yeah. Yeah, you can't run the ball at all. That surprises me. I mean, I know Illinois' got a pretty good defense, but the strength of this Nebraska team is supposed to be their line of scrimmage. They haven't had any success trying to run the ball. Bless you.
Thank you.
You all right?
Yeah.
You allergic to this bullshit, ain't you?
Yes. Yep.
Hear you.
Yep.
All right, 1st and 10 Illinois following that interception in the end zone by Dylan Raiola. All tied up 10 apiece, 7:57 to go in the second quarter. Shotgun, 4 wide. Snap. Altmaier throws, complete on a slant, makes the first and second man miss. Gain of about 16 or 17. Nice looking play by Illinois there. First down and then some. Up near the 35, 36, 37-yard line. 1st and 10 Illinois. Come on, Nebraska. We need the ball back. Need the ball back. Hand off. Illinois is winning the line of scrimmage battle in this game on both sides of the ball. Nebraska with a 3-man front on 1st and 10, which, whatever. And Illinois is taking advantage of that. Beelam with a Charlie Weiss. Are you my daddy? Says Brian Gentry. I forgot about Charlie Weiss, but yeah, that dude was huge. Which one was it? Was it Charlie Weiss that was the offensive coordinator at Florida? And they used to just let him sit on the cooler on the sideline the whole game because he was too fat to stand up? Altmaier under pressure, scrambles out to the right. Nowhere to go, is going to fall down for a loss of 1 on the play. Was it Charlie Weiss? Who was the offensive coordinator for Florida back in the day that was so fucking fat? They had this giant fucking cooler they'd drag over out to the sideline, and that fat fuck would literally sit on the cooler. Who was that? That might have been, was that Charlie Weiss? It was Charlie Weiss. Okay, yeah. Boy, that dude was, he looked like Josh Heupel. That's how fatty, that's how sloppy he was. He looked like fucking Josh Heupel. Third and 6, pass incomplete. God damn it. Another flag. 3rd and 6, pass incomplete, but the refs have to throw a fucking flag. How many automatic first downs has Illinois been given in this game? A ton. If anything, that's pass interference on Illinois. That's bullshit, man. That is bullshit. Look at this fat fucking sloppy fuck here, Josh Heupel. Look at him. 1st and 10, Illinois. thanks to the referees, right at midfield. Altmaier in the pocket all day. Now finally gets rid of it. Caught. Picks up 8 yards, 9 yards. This uniform matchup is too close. Keep forgetting which TV I have each game on. Yeah, I do that too. Both of them are orange versus red. 2nd and 1 for Illinois, coming up on 5 minutes to go till halftime. That -5.5 Nebraska first half bet ain't looking good thanks to that interception in the end zone. Illinois picks up the first down inside the 35. Heupel's just sloppy. Like, he doesn't care how he looks. He always looks like he's sleeping in whatever he's wearing. Like, it looked like he always looks like he just woke up and that he's wearing whatever he slept in. He looks like a hitchhiker. If you just imagine driving down some dark, like, backwoods road somewhere, and you see just some fat, sloppy fuck on the side of the road like this, that's what Josh Heupel looks like.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't stop.
Illinois tried to go deep on a wheel route, pass incomplete, and for some reason the referees forgot to throw a penalty on that one. Not sure why. Yeah, he does. He looks like the Shawnee Big Boy. If the Shawnee Big Boy was homeless and had clothes that didn't fit. 3rd and 8 for Illinois on the Nebraska 33. And of course, here comes the flags. False. Oh, shit. They called a penalty on Illinois? Wow. I didn't know they were allowed to do that. All right, 3rd and 13 now for Illinois. Now Illinois takes a timeout. They have 1 left. You talking about Nebraska's sellout streak? Yeah, it's fake. Yeah, it's fake. Any game that's not, there's some local businesses in the area, and anytime a game isn't sold out, they buy up all the tickets. So technically, all the tickets get sold for every game, but there's empty seats. Yeah, no penalty. Illinois took a timeout. Yeah, it's a close game, at least. Both games are on halftime in the Syracuse game, commercial break due to a timeout in the Nebraska-Illinois game. So let's do this. All right, here you go. Head over to PrizePicks.com. A lot of you might live in states where you can't do like the FanDuel and the DraftKings, where like I live in Georgia, I can't do that. But you can do PrizePicks anywhere. Instead of choosing the winner or the loser of a game, you're just picking more or less stats for individual players. You have to make between 2 and 6 picks per play. The more picks you make, the higher the potential payout. But you got to get them all right. You can make as few as 2 or as many as 6. You see some examples here. Shedeur Sanders tomorrow, more or less than 307.5 passing yards. Travis Hunter, more or less than 98.5 receiving yards. Here's your Arch Manning line, more than 239.5 passing yards. That seems like a gimme there, honestly. You pick any 2. You can pick between 2 and 6. You have to get them all right, but if you do, win yourself some money. Go sign up at PrizePicks.com. It'll ask for your email address and a promo code. Make sure you enter promo code Uncle Lou. One word, all uppercase letters, no spaces, just Uncle Lou for the promo code. Make any $5 play, and whether you win or lose that $5 play, they're going to give you a bonus of $50. But make sure you do the promo code Uncle Lou. That's the only way they know that I sent you over there. And if nobody uses that promo code, then they're never going to work with me again. And we don't want that. So make sure you use the promo code Uncle Lou. Get yourself signed up. PrizePicks.com. There you go. Uniform matchup too close. Oh, yeah. And beepity. Hey, Lou, what is your stream schedule for tomorrow? 9 a.m. the college kickoff show. 7 p.m. on Patreon. The link to the Patreon page is in the description. So the primetime games will be on Patreon tomorrow. If I do a YouTube stream tomorrow, it'll either be noon or 3:30, but I haven't decided on that yet. Uncle Badass posted another video. Let's check it out. Syracuse Stanford halftime report. Here we go.
All right, it's currently halftime of the Syracuse and Stanford game, and Syracuse has been... They've been under a damn rock, okay? They've been under a goddamn rock. That's what they've been under. But Syracuse down right now, 13-10. Kyle McCord, he could be doing better right now. He has 158 yards and 1 touchdown. So, I mean, the only reason why he has that is because he had 1 67-yard touchdown. So you take that away, he's under 100. So he could be doing better. Ashton Daniels for Stanford, he's 11 of 18, 92 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. So,
all right, are we going to get to something entertaining? You going to get mad?
Ass. That's what they are. They're terrible. They are shit. They are shit.
My man.
Golly. It's not good. That really ain't good.
All right. Y'all check out Uncle Badass. There you go. Uncle Badass on YouTube. There you go. All right. Nebraska managed to get the ball. We've got a chance here. Now, I don't want to get too excited. I already know what's going to happen. Nebraska's probably going to end up settling for a fucking field goal here at the end of the first half, which is going to be dumb and stupid. I need Nebraska to score a touchdown in the first half. I've got Nebraska minus 5.5. We need a touchdown. We need a touchdown. Raiola back to throw. Nowhere to go with the ball. Finally dumps it off underneath. Needed 7, picked up 6.5. It's going to be 3rd and half a yard with 2:40 to go. Nebraska's got all 3 timeouts. We need a goddamn touchdown, Matt Rule, not a fucking field goal. Don't piss me off and play this clock game to kick a field goal. I'm not trying to see that or hear that. They picked up the first down, but barely. Can't recommend the Patreon streams enough. Ton of fun. If you're not a member, I consider if you have the means. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, we do have a really good time over on the Patreon stream. We really do. We really do. I appreciate that, Ryan. We'll see you over there tomorrow night at 7. Some great games tomorrow night, too, in prime time for the Patreon stream. I'm excited about it. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Thank you, Ryan. He's a Georgia Tech fan, but Georgia Tech and Louisville play tomorrow. No one's talking about that game because for some reason nobody cares about Louisville. They made the ACC title game last year. They're ranked. They're undefeated. Brahms done good. And people just, myself included, they just skip right over Louisville. They were talking about the ACC and that and this and that. What happened here? What just happened? Did Nebraska just do something stupid? Did Nebraska just do something stupid and I missed it? Oh, 2-minute warning. Okay. I don't even want to watch the rest of this fucking first half. I don't even want to watch the rest of this fucking first half. Shit fucking annoying.
Pissing you off?
Well, they won't do right.
Oh, yeah? They must not know what they're dealing with, huh?
They just won't do right. OBS won't do right either. It's fucking up too.
Yeah, I see that.
Is it on? Is the stream fucked
It's
up?
lagging, yeah. It's buffering.
How far behind are we? We gotta be live to tell what it's doing. You drag all over the end. Does FSU go 0-4? I'm staying away from that game. I know Cal's undefeated, but I don't think they're very good. Florida State does have a good defense. The only play I like in the Cal-Florida State game is the under. I like under the total. That's it. I like under the total. I was too dripped up. Leave and come back if buffering. I was too dripped up. I need the Huskers to get in that damn end zone. Yeah, me too, Sir UJ. But they're fucking around and doing dumb shit instead of doing what they're supposed to do, which is getting the damn end zone with 2.5 minutes to go. And they're fucking around. You know what they're going to do? They're going to end up playing the fucking clock game to try to kick a field goal at the end of the first half instead of trying to go down here and score points like they're supposed to because they're 5-star dummies. I've got 2 bets on the Nebraska game. First half -5.5, which means I need a touchdown by Nebraska. And I've got Nebraska total points over 24.5. Not just first half, that's for the total game. Nebraska to score more than 24.5 points. And obviously a touchdown would help me out a lot in that regard. I've had enough of this guy. Let's hide him. Should get rid of him. Since you hate it in here so much, now you don't have to be in here anymore. Did you a huge favor. All right, 1st and 10 for Nebraska, 2 minutes to go, and we're in desperate need of a touchdown here. They're at their own 40, so they got a long way to go. They're going to play for a field goal, I just know. Now they're going to hand the goddamn ball off. It just makes no sense. Gain of about 9, close to midfield, 1:53 to go. I don't understand this dumb shit. Throw the fucking goddamn ball. Syracuse gets the ball to start the second half, 1st and 10. They keep it on the ground, gain of about 4 or 5 there. They need to pay me. 2nd and 1. 1:53 to go. 2nd and 1. All tied at 10. I've got Nebraska minus 5.5. They keep it on the ground. They're playing for a fucking field goal. These goddamn dumbasses. They're playing for a field goal. They're in no hurry. Bunch formations. Running the goddamn ball. They just want to kick a field goal at the end of the half instead of scoring to fucking pay me. 1st and 10. Another run up the middle. God damn it. That's just stupid ass shit. That's fucking retarded shit. This is so retarded. They're not even trying to score. Teams like this deserve to go 0-12. Teams that do this deserve to fucking go 0-12. I could see if they're up 20. Yeah, take your time down the field, just kick a field goal. You're a fucking tied game, man. You need points. Go score a goddamn touchdown. Look at all this time clicking off the clock. Ain't calling there none timeout. Run the ball again for no fucking gain. You fucking bunch of pussies is what you are. Bunch of fucking goddamn pussies. I hope they don't win another fucking game. Because they're not trying to win this one. They're not trying to win. What the fuck is this? They're still not calling a time. They don't get, I mean, fuck Nebraska. No wonder nobody lives there. Back to throw on 3rd and 7, going deep. See what happens when you throw the ball? 1st and 10 into 15 in that. Now why they wait so long? I don't know either. They didn't waste a minute and a half with this running bullshit, doing nothing. They make one throw, and now look, they're first out down the 11-yard line. This shit don't make no sense, man. I don't even care about the fruit no more. Fuck them too.
The fruit and the corn. What's going on?
Fuck them. Fuck the fruit. Nebraska better fucking score here. Nebraska better fucking score, is all I can say. They better fucking score. Hey Lou, Nebraska -5.5 first half for $100. Hey Lou, right now. Pay me. Pay me, Crayola. Come on, man. Shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Good protection. Looking. Moves to his left. Into the end zone. That's caught. He caught the goddamn thing.
What?
Let's go. Pay Lou.
What a catch.
Pay me.
Wow.
Pay me. Drag both feet too.
Catch.
There's no way they can overturn this one. You can review this till you're blue in the fucking balls, not even the face. They can review it till they have literal blue balls. There's no way they can try to overturn it. I'm sure they're reviewing. Are they reviewing this? They've already taken one touchdown away from Nebraska. What are they doing?
Wow.
Hey Lou! I told you Nebraska -5.5 in the first half was a winner. Let's go, Corn, man. Are they really reviewing this? You gotta be kidding me, man. That was so obviously a catch. What are we doing? This fat fuck is challenging the play?
That is a catch. Look at that.
That's a catch. If this shouldn't take more than 10 seconds to review. You don't need to look at that but one time. That's a catch. Come on, man. It's clearly a fucking catch. Nebraska -5.5 first half. That was the play. I told you. I never doubted it. Y'all doubted that shit. Y'all were doubting it. I was never doubting it. I knew the whole time. I was never even worried.
No, not you.
Now we got one more bet we got to sweat in the second half, though.
Oh, man.
But they just need to score more than 24.5 points.
Okay.
They already about to have 17.
Yeah.
Basically, they need to score twice. A touchdown and a field goal or whatever would do it. But we need them to have over 24.5 points now by the end of the game. But I think they can do it. Here comes the extra point. Good. The pay Lou movement is fucking strong. You can't shut this shit down. The pay Lou movement is taking over the world.
Bologna
Fuck
off
the bookie, pay Lou.
bologna off the grocery list.
I love watching my. Let's see. Have they paid me yet? How come they ain't paid me yet? Look, pay me. Nebraska minus 5.5 first half. Pay me. Pay me. Now, is there any way Syracuse can, by some miracle, win their game by 8.5? That would be great, too. And then I need Nebraska to score over 24.5 points. But look, it ain't no guarantee that Nebraska's going to score over, it ain't no guarantee that Nebraska's going to score over. You remember the Nebraska-Colorado game? Who remembers how many... Now, Nebraska won that game 28-7 or 28-10, but who remembers how many points Nebraska scored in the second half of that game? I don't think they scored any. Five-star dummies. They better score something in this one. They better score something in this one. Lou is under review. What does that mean? You can review me all you want. You can review me all you want. Refs did their best to try to not pay Lou. I know, Martin, they already took one Nebraska touchdown off the board, and they tried to take another one. You see how they treat me. 3rd and 1 for the tree. Quarterback sneak. No good. No, didn't get it. 4th down. The tree's going to have to punt. The tree's going to have to punt. The tree is going for it. 4th and 1 for the tree.
Who's the tree?
Stanford. Ah, they got it. Damn it, Beavis. They got it. Hit the thumbs up before the half. Yeah, y'all hit the thumbs up if you hadn't already. We got a couple of close games here, at least 3-point games, Stanford and Syracuse. 7-point game at halftime, Nebraska, Illinois. Lou, how do you think Raiola is playing? He's had some good throws. I thought he had some good throws. Lou, are you adding a 10% talent fee? No. 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 My mom won't give me her credit card, Lou. Probably a smart decision on her part. The fruit can't play no ball. Syracuse is letting me down, man. Letting me down. I took Syracuse minus 8.5, and they are letting me down. But as long as Nebraska scores over 24.5, I'll go 2-1 on the football bets. So 2-1 is making money. So obviously I'd rather go 3-0, but 2-1 I'd be making money. Now baseball, that's a different story because the Braves, as it turns out, are absolute dog shit. They're losing to something called the Marlins, and the Texas Rangers are losing to the Mariners. So I'm gonna lose both of those. Yeah, I have a 10% suck my tank fee. You ain't seen the video? Don't hate on a freshman QB. He's barely 19. If he's playing, he's fair game to be hated on. Idiot. He's getting paid. So I don't know who you're calling an idiot, but if you don't want to hear players get criticized, then you stumbled into the wrong fucking channel. Nitwit. And you probably need to get the fuck out of here because your feelings are going to get severely fucking hurt. Okay? So I was telling you that now, but there's no such thing as a 19-year-old getting paid to play football that can't be criticized. Okay? So take you a case of fucking Kleenex and go over to the Josh Pate channel or wherever the fuck else it is you came from. Is that an interception by the fruit? I believe it is. Kyle turned back into an Accord. Unfortunate. Yeah, I need him to leave the Accord in the locker room. And we needed Kyle Lamborghini in the second half. First and 10 for the fruit on their own 25 after that interception. Fucking Honda McCord, man. Fuck. Besides college football, what other sports do you follow? None, really, as far as watching them on TV. I gamble some on baseball and basketball, but I don't, I don't watch any baseball at all. I will watch some basketball, mostly postseason, if I'm gambling on it. Any prize picks recommendations for tomorrow's games? We'll go over that in the morning on the 9 a.m. show. Pass complete on 2nd and 10. Gain of about 5. It's going to be 3rd and 5 now for Syracuse. The Falcons are back. Back to what? Back to what? Rigged ass wheel incoming. Yeah, rigged wheel in the morning too on the kickoff show. I'll be live at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning for the kickoff show, right here on this channel. Lou, have you seen the news about ACC is open to reworking the money contract with FSU and Clemson? No, the news is that FSU and Clemson, realizing that they can't win a lawsuit, are open to renegotiating. The ACC should tell them to kick rocks. No, we're not doing shit. That's what the ACC should tell them. We're going to do the agreement you fucking signed. That's what they should tell them. Imagine being a Falcons fan. Will you be streaming the Bama game tomorrow? They don't have a game tomorrow. Bama's off tomorrow. Hey, Lou, does Baylor have a chance in Boulder? Everybody has a chance in Boulder. Colorado's not any good. That being said, I think Colorado will win the game. But everybody's got a chance that plays Colorado because they're not very good. Syracuse will always be known as Stanford first ACC win. Well, we don't know that yet. It's only a 3-point game in the 3rd quarter, so a little early to say that. Both UJ and Bama are off. Yes, they are. 2nd and 11, McCord completes out in the flat. It's going to be a gain of 11. Good for a first down. Tough run at the end of that to get the first down, too. Lance Hurd is out versus Oklahoma. Good thing you got 85 scholarships. Going deep. Be there. Yay! First and goal. Fruit Man. Let's go, Juicy Fruit. Come on now. Look at this. Look at Kyle Lamborghini. What is this flag?
What? Man. 1 foot forward, 2 steps back.
That's like a 65-yard penalty. That's about a 65-yard penalty. I can't have nothing with these fucking referees, man. 1st and 20 all the way back on their own 36 instead of 1st and goal at the 5. Now that pass incomplete to a wide open wide receiver. Just a bad throw. Or either that or the receiver went the wrong way. As long as Smile Monday isn't behind the wheel, I think the Dogs have a good chance against the bye. That doesn't make any sense at all. But, 2nd and 20. Hard to believe Georgia Tech lost to somebody as bad as Syracuse, but they did. They sure did. 2nd and 20. Big hit at the end of that play. And, of course, they're not going to call no flags on Stanford because I bet on Syracuse. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna rag on Georgia Tech. I actually think when it comes to Georgia Tech, if they can pull off a few more upsets, I think they might make a bowl game this year. Free play. Caught. Now the referees had to throw a flag on Stanford that time. They had no choice. It was too obvious. Syracuse is the original Big Orange. Hashtag 1998. Oh, boy. First and 10 for the Fruit. They are on the Stanford 39. 5:40 to go in the third quarter. McCord rolls to the right, throws, incomplete. That wasn't a good-looking play or a good-looking throw. I'm going to pee and get a refill. You want to talk to these losers?
Sure.
All right, I'll be right back. I got to get a refill and pee. Y'all behave. I'm going to let the lady come up here, but behave yourself.
Good morning. Oh, you changed your name back, Colby? Oh yeah, another flag. What is this one for? Another flag against Syracuse. Another holding flag. No, it's a Chihuahua Pug mix, so Chug. Yes, he does have kids. He's got a daughter and a son. Oh, thank you, Arnold. Yeah, I've been up since 3 o'clock this morning, so... What's up, Brian Gentry? I don't know, Martin. I don't know. I don't know why they're mistreating him. They're going to give him a heart attack is what they're going to do. Yes, I've got 3. I've got 3 kids. What's up, Spike Nelson? How are you? Yes, Nova, my dog. That is her name, Nova. She is a Chihuahua Pug mix. How do I deal with someone who's on Team Asshole? Well, I'm on Team Asshole, so I don't know. Am I hard to deal with? No, Blake, it's Nova. Burgle is the nickname that he gave her. Yes, I am Korean. Oh, thanks, Chantastic. Yeah, I actually have a hair appointment Monday. I'm getting some more blonde put in it. Yeah, no more purple. It hasn't been purple for a while. Well, thank you, Bulldog JC. Yes, she's I think she's 7 years old. The backwards. She walks backwards. She's not actually backwards, but yes. Chat's going so fast, I can't even. A Junkyard Dog says, wait, so where did we get burgled? That is Lou's nickname for her. That's what he calls her. So, but her actual name is Nova. So, oh, I was working. Eat, chew, review. Yeah, I always get up at 3 o'clock on Friday mornings because I work. I mean, is there really a difference between Korean fried chicken and Southern fried chicken? I don't know. I mean, I don't think I've ever had Korean fried chicken. Interception! Sorry, I missed it. um, my thoughts on smothered pork chops. I mean, I don't really think that you need to smother meat if you cook it correctly. So, I mean, I don't even, if steak is cooked the way it's supposed to be cooked, I don't even use any kind of steak sauce. So, definitely Korean barbecue. I'm not a huge barbecue fan. Like, yeah, Southern barbecue. I think it's just the sauce. Like, I don't like barbecue sauce. Yes, yeah. This is like, this time of night, Eric, is like, I start to wind down, or like, yeah, like I'm running on empty. So there are times where, like, if I get done early enough before I have to pick my kids up from school, I can take a nap, and I didn't get a chance to take one today, but what do my kids think of Lou? They think he's crazy. No, they like him. I mean, is it just the way it's cooked? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Not really crazy weather, dude. I mean, I can eat, like, I like sriracha. That's what I like. He is watching the stream right now. Lakers Paradise. He's got to make sure you guys are behaving yourselves. Yes, John Hunter. Yes, they're very good. And that was actually the first time I'd ever eaten at A-Town Wings. I've never had A-Town Wings before. I think he is new, Colby. I think he is new. I think that's the guy or the person that Lou paid for a Patreon, like a 1 month Patreon membership, I think. Is that right, Lakers Paradise? I think that's who that is. Yeah, Uncle Lou's watching. He's always watching. Always watching. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Tattoo on my shoulder. Yep. I've got 9 tattoos. Yes. Oh, sorry to hear that, Spike. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's never easy when you have to go through something like that. Oh, jackpot. You better be careful. Yeah, Bali Bali. I know a few Korean words. Yeah, very few. I would like to learn how to cuss in Korean, actually. That'd be great. I should get my mom to teach me how to do that. Um, do I have body piercings? Right now, I only have my nose pierced, and I've got like 3, 6, 7, 8, 8 piercings in my ears. So 3 on one side. Well, actually, 4 on one side, and 4 on the other side. Yeah. I used to have my tongue pierced and my belly button pierced when I was way, way younger. Way younger. Way younger. Yes. Waffle House actually really sounds good. You know what? He doesn't really shit on. Well, here recently it's been FSU, but I mean, for the most part, off air we don't really talk about football. Well, not him and I together, so. Who made the first move? uh, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was actually Lou that made the first move. Yes. Oh, we're not married, Sasquatch. Wrong, Bevo. Eric, you've been here long enough to know the answer to that question. Come on now. Where can you find my channel? Let me see. I'll see if I can post here. I don't like to do this when he's not here though, because he always complains that I press buttons. So I'll wait till he comes back. But I think if you just search Battle Angel, I do a show Sundays at 8 p.m. Eastern. I know I'm not gonna touch any buttons. Fantastic. Right, Martin. You tell him. We met at the bowling alley in front of the bus station right next to the church. No, he does not have Tennessee jerseys hidden away. I honestly think orange, like anything orange, like makes his skin burn. You know how like when vampires go out in the sunlight, they burn. I think if Lou were to wear anything orange, his skin would burn. I used to be LV. I actually just recently quit. I've quit smoking for about 2 months now. Yes. Carson wants to know, what's your favorite quality trait about Lou? He makes me laugh. Yes. I actually think Lou's favorite color is black. Yeah. Fireball, yeah, I have noticed a difference, yes. Yeah. You just got a carton? And cigarettes are so expensive now. I mean, so expensive. I mean, between, me and Lou, like, we would get 4 packs, and I smoke a different brand. I used to smoke a different brand than he does. So I'm a Marlboro menthol ultralights girl. That's what I used to smoke. What's up, ghost of Melissa May? Yes, Burgle is good. I do need to find a new vet for her though, because there was this local place that I was taking her to that basically gave like discount medicines and vaccines and stuff like that, but they're closing down permanently, so I got to find a new vet for her to take her to. I'm pleading the fifth on that, Lakers Paradise. I ain't trying to get in trouble. Yeah, no, I didn't start smoking menthols when I first started smoking. I used to smoke Camel Lights. And then I can't even remember. I think my ex got me into smoking menthols. So, yeah, I just stuck with it. She is 7, I think, Adam. She's 7 years old. Home. I don't know if I should answer that question. Nate's here and there. Is that a setup? I feel like you're setting me up. Is that a setup? I'm probably showing my age here, but when I was in my late teens, like early 20s, I used to smoke clove cigarettes. Do any of y'all know what those are? Yeah, loved cloves, and then used to drink Surge. Yeah, I gotta love those clove cigarettes.
Clove cigarettes.
Yeah, do you remember clove cigarettes?
Yeah, that was back when you were a lesbian and drove a Volvo and listened to Indigo Girls all the time.
I still listen to Indigo Girls. I never drove a Volvo, though.
Or a Subaru.
I did own a Subaru.
You had a Subaru Outback.
For 5 days.
Full of clove cigarettes and Indigo Girls CDs. Syracuse scored, I saw. What else did I miss? I need Nebraska over 24.5. I've given up on my Syracuse bet. I've got Syracuse minus 8.5. I've pretty much given up on that. They may win the game, but I don't think they're going to cover. Now, as far as who wins this Nebraska game, now I don't care. I just need Nebraska over 24.5 points. Josh Heupel's so fat when he walks in front of the TV, you miss 3 episodes. It's not even that he's fat, it's that he's sloppy. You can be fat and overweight and still take pride in yourself. Like pride in how you look, shit like that. Josh Heupel walks up to the podium with his shirt half untucked and his... You know how some fat people's pants don't stay up? That's just sloppiness.
Even with the belt? Yeah.
You can get your pants to stay up no matter how fat you are.
That's true.
But some fat people, their pants are always down. That's Josh Heupel. His clothes don't fit him. He chews gum like a cow chews grass while he's in a press conference. It's not that he's fat, he's fucking sloppy.
Yeah.
He's sloppy as shit, Josh Heupel. What an embarrassment that guy is. Stop mistreating John Hopeful. FSU is suing my Uncle Lou for stalking Uncle Lou. No stalking Uncle Lou here. Second half underway, but still 17-10, so no scoring yet in the second half of this Nebraska-Illinois game. Nebraska with a 7-point lead. Illinois with the ball on their own 35. 3rd and 7. Altmaier throws complete across midfield to the 48, first down, Illinois. Stanford has the ball on their own 25, 1st and 10 after a Syracuse touchdown cuts their lead to 3. Stanford 20, Syracuse 17. Jake G, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. Lou, turn the Oklahoma helmet over until they beat a ranked SEC team. I can't do that because they haven't had any opportunities yet. Let's wait and see what they do tomorrow. Let's wait and see what they do tomorrow. Where did the name Uncle Lou came from? The Angels gave it to me.
Oh, I got you, Nate's here and there.
Big hit and an incomplete pass downfield, and the Stanford wide receiver slow to get up. He jumped up, extended to catch the ball, and got hit right in the midsection. So hopefully it just knocked the breath out of him and not some kind of a rib injury or something, but he took a big hit there. Uncle Lou was a nickname given to me when at a job I had previously by the other employees there. Tennessee will beat Oklahoma by as many touchdowns as Josh Heupel has chins. Well, that would be a lot. That would be a lot. Why is your YouTube name named the Uncle Lou instead of Uncle Lou? Because Ohio State trademarked the word "the" and threatened to sue anybody who used it. So I changed my YouTube name to the Uncle Lou and dared them to sue me, and I'm still waiting. Still waiting on that lawsuit. Still waiting on that lawsuit from Ohio State. Ryan Williams will win the Heisman and the Biletnikoff at 17. Yeah, that's neither of those things are true. Neither of those things are true. How many Tennessee fans does it take to eat a possum? 2. 1 to eat and the other to watch out for traffic. Oklahoma man going in on the Voltards today.
Wow.
Going in on the Voltards today. We've come a long way if y'all are trolling about Heupel's appearance. I've been trolling about Heupel's appearance since the day y'all hired him. Wazoo game starting? Yeah, I'm not going to watch that one. As long as it's raining during the lawsuit, you will win because Ohio State can't win in bad weather. Good point, Adam. Both games are on a commercial break right now.
Of course they are.
You have money on Wazoo minus 11.5. Good luck, sir. Hope you win. I didn't bet that one. Who has the best logo in college football? Boy, that's tough. That's tough. Best logo. I like Arizona State's. But I don't know. Hey, what's up, Caleb? Good to see you in here, buddy. Third and 14. Syracuse has the ball. I'm sorry, Stanford has the ball on their own 21-yard line, 3rd and 14. Let's see if the fruit can get off the field here. Quarterback scrambling around, throws it off his back foot way downfield, but out of bounds, incomplete. 4th and 14, and Stanford will have to punt it away. Raiola Pass complete. Big one, too, across the 40 down to the 41, or up to the 41, 42 yard line. About a 30-yard gain there for Nebraska. Need Nebraska to score 2 more times. I've got Nebraska points scored over 24.5. So need Nebraska to score 2 more times. A touchdown and then any other score. Stanford punts it away. Fair catch called and made at about the 33-yard line. 1st and 10, Syracuse on their own 33. They're down 3. I do have a bet in this game too, but it doesn't look likely to hit. I had Syracuse minus 8.5. I would need them to score 2 touchdowns. And doesn't look like that's going to happen. Yeah, I watched the Uncle Badass video when I went on a break a few minutes ago. He's going to come on the show tomorrow morning. So those of you that tune into the 9 a.m. show on Saturday mornings, the kickoff show, he's going to come on. He's going to come on at 10 a.m. and pick games with me in the morning. So we'll have him on and talk to him for a few minutes tomorrow morning. What's the one game as a Georgia fan that you want to win? I don't know. I got to rethink that because forever it's been South Carolina. But we don't play South Carolina every year anymore. So I'm going to have to rethink that now. Nebraska's back to sucking. Yeah, 3rd and 4. See what they can do here. Don't tell me they're going to pull a Colorado and not score at all in the second half. I need 24.5 points. I need them to score 8 points in the second half. 3rd and 4. They're on their own 46. They need to get across midfield. Raiola back to throw. In the pocket. Gets rid of it. Fucking incomplete. South Carolina lives in your head rent-free. Yeah, any team that you hate lives in your head rent-free. So, like, you're a South Carolina fan, so I don't know, whoever it is you hate, Clemson or whoever it is that you want to beat lives in your head rent-free. You cracked the code. You cracked the code. I got screwed in the Colorado game, too. Yeah, Nebraska couldn't score in the second half against Colorado, and they're well on the way to doing the same thing here, which is really going to piss me off. I need Nebraska over 24.5 points. They're going to take a delay a game here. I think this one's intentional to give more room for the punt. Will the Fruit win the ACC? No. Come on, man. Come on, man. No. No. Here comes the punt for Nebraska after the 5-yard penalty. Get the punt away. This one's going to be fielded at the 6-yard line, returned out to the 15, across the 20, 25, 30, 40, down at the 44. Huge return by Illinois all the way up to the 44. The only thing Vols fans get on their SATs is drool. I like seeing the Oklahoma and the Texas fans coming into the SEC talking shit. Y'all are going to fit right in. Especially on this channel. Shit talking is a way of life here. The fans are booing. Which ones? The Nebraska fans? Uga is prettier than Kirby. Yeah, I'm not trying to date Kirby. So I'm not too concerned about it. 1st and 10, Syracuse. Or I'm sorry. Yes. God damn it. Syracuse throws an interception on the first fucking play. I mean, threw it right to him. Goddamn Honda McCord. Bad decision there by Honda McCord. Bad decision by Honda McCord there. Stanford takes over in plus territory. They're on the Syracuse 47-yard line. They're up 3. Shotgun snap, back to throw. Quick completion on a curl. Picks up 7 or 8 yards. 2nd and short coming up now for Stanford. I met a guy at the gym with a horns down tattoo on his arm and gave him a fist bump. Chapel Thrill Tar Heel says, hit the thumbs up, 5-star dummies. Yeah, hit the thumbs up if you hadn't. There's 600 people in here and 400 thumbs up. We ought to be able to get it to 500 at least. Let's see if we can get the thumbs up to 500. Y'all hit the thumbs up. We got 2 close games here. 2 close games. 2nd and 2, Stanford picks up 7 or 8 on the ground. 1st down, Stanford, and the running back is down and slow to get up. And he's not getting up. 3-point game. Stanford 20, Syracuse 17, 13:08 to go in the 4th quarter. Nebraska hasn't been good since 1997, says Wolverine Image. Yeah, they've been wandering the desert for a long time. Nebraska has. Sharkzilla, what's up, buddy? He says, how bad do you have to be as a quarterback to get your asshole turned inside out by Stanford secondary? Great point there. Great point. Kyle McCord not having a great game. I emailed you again. I just have one more question. All right. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a YouTube show I do every Saturday morning at 9. And at 10, I bring somebody on every Saturday morning, and we pick like the 4 or 5 biggest games of the week. So at 10 a.m., I'll bring you on, and we'll pick the 4 or 5 biggest games of the week. It'll be a StreamYard. I'll bring you on through StreamYard, and the StreamYard link will be posted in the description of the live show tomorrow morning. As an Ohio State fan, this is my first chance singing McCord at Syracuse. I was planning on rooting for him, and he does this. He's played good up to this point, but this is bad today. Now, Illinois is the... Illinois. I mean, he's getting outplayed by the Stanford quarterback. Third and 3 coming up now for Stanford. They have a 3-point lead with 11:50 to go. Nebraska has a 7-point lead with 6:43 to go in the 3rd quarter. I need Nebraska to get over 24.5 points or I'm going to be extremely pissed off. Quarterback under center on 3rd and 3. Back to throw, rolls to the right, under pressure, gets rid of it, caught. Needed 3, got 4. 1st down, Stanford. How mad would Pigskin Pete be if they lost to NC State? Oh my God, he can't stand NC State. Yeah, he'd be huge mad. Huge mad. Arnold for Heisman says Josh Heupel has bathers to clean his rolls. Yeah, one of the bathers has to hold the roll up. The other one has to scrub underneath it. Stop. 1st and 10. A draw. Picks up about 5 or 6 yards on 1st down inside the 15 to the 14. It's going to be 2nd and 4 for Stanford. Good looking drive here for Stanford after that turnover by Honda McCord and chewing a lot of clock here. A touchdown is going to make it almost impossible for Syracuse to come back and win this thing. 3rd and 1 coming up now for Illinois. They're down 17 to 10. Option pitches it, and I believe he got it. Needed a yard, got a yard and a half. You know what I need? I need Illinois to score. Maybe that'll fire up Nebraska's offense, and they'll finally start doing something again. Because I don't care. Whoa, big loss by Stanford that time. They tried one of those little hitch passes that's a disease in college football. Every single team runs it 15 times a game for no reason. Didn't work that time for Stanford. Syracuse was ready. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Yeah, I'm going to root for Illinois for a while. I need them to score so that Nebraska then has to score. Because Nebraska with a lead plays like shit. Incomplete pass on 3rd and 8, though, for Illinois. Hit the receiver right in the numbers, and he dropped it. 3rd and 8 for Stanford on their own 7, or on the Syracuse 17. Back to throw. Under pressure. Scrambles out to his right. Gets rid of it. Nearly intercepted at the goal line. Falls incomplete. 4th and 8. And the Tree will have to kick a field goal here. Altmaier on 2nd and 10 throws complete short to the tight end. Gain of about 4. It's going to be 3rd down now for Illinois. They're down 7, just under 5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Should have been picked. Yeah, it would have been a hell of a pick. He dove, got both hands on it, so he probably should have. 4th and 8. Here comes the field goal attempt for Stanford. This would make it a 6-point lead. Snap, hold, kick. It looks good, and it is good. Stanford 23, Syracuse 17. 9:19 to go in the 4th. 3rd and 7 for Illinois on the Nebraska 44. Back to throw, pass, incomplete. No, caught it. Out of bounds, short of the 1st down, though. It's going to be 4th down, and Illinois is probably going to go for this here. I thought it was going to fall incomplete, but look at that one-handed catch. That's a big catch, too, because instead of it being 4th and 7, now it's, what, 4th and 1? 4th and 2? So that's a big catch there. Yeah, 4th and 1. So a big play here with 3:55 to go in the 3rd quarter. Nebraska protected a 7-point lead. But Illinois got the ball 4th and 1 in Nebraska territory, and they're going to go for it here, I'm sure. Yeah, this was a great catch by this. I guess that's a running back out of the backfield there, but nice one-handed catch. Was a hell of a catch, DK. Gators are winning it all starting tomorrow, says Tom. Dang. You must have been drinking since week 1 and just haven't stopped. Swaggy Man says, did you get my bet? No, I didn't. Let's check. Let's check. You usually send it PayPal, don't you? Let me see if you have. Swaggy Man, what bet you talking about? August 16th. Oh, I'm sure if you sent something in for a bet on August 16th that I got it. But what was the bet? UGA, Texas? Yeah, if you sent it in, then I got it. Yeah. I thought you meant you just sent one now. Woo, how about the Trees? Yeah, they're looking good. Up 6 in the 4th quarter. Who you got tomorrow, Florida or Mississippi State? Boy, if anybody watches that game, they're gluttons for punishment. I can't think of any reason to watch that game unless you just hate yourself and want to punish yourself. I'm not betting that game. That's 2 horrible teams, so I'm not betting that game. Can someone remind me what Notre Dame has to do to turn the helmet back over? They have to beat a MAC team. They have to beat a MAC team. The CW has a contract with the ACC. So, yeah, they show I think 1 ACC game a week. Yeah, Notre Dame has to beat a MAC team to get the helmet turned back right. Might be staying turned over there. They play Miami of Ohio, or they play some other MAC team that they should beat. Tom says I put my mortgage on Florida. Both Texas and Bama are beating UGA. South Carolina or Tennessee might get the 3rd W. Yeah. You seem really smart, but South Carolina doesn't play UGA this year. But you seem like a real big, huge college football fan, though. Stanford kickoff goes out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. 4th and 1 for Illinois. I don't know if they got it or not. It's going to be close. I don't think they got it. Now a bunch of flags come. Of course, flags come in. They're going to say Illinois didn't get it, but then they're going to call a penalty on Nebraska for something that's going to give them another automatic 1st down. How many automatic first downs has Illinois got this game? Actually, if that spot is right, that might be a first down. But what's the flag for? 1st and 10 for the Fruit. They're down 6. Wow, play blown up in the backfield. Handoff up the middle, loses 2 or 3 yards. First down, Illinois. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on Nebraska. So see, that way if they didn't get the first down, they could have given it to them anyway because of the personal foul. These referees are out of control. Gamecock and Athens. Did you end up betting on Illinois to cover the spread? No. The only bets I had on the Nebraska-Illinois game, I had Nebraska minus 5.5 for the first half. That hit. That was a winner. And I have Nebraska to score over 24.5 points. So I need Nebraska to score 2 more times in this game. Yeah, a lot of penalties. A lot of penalties. Well, if you punch the dude, he should be thrown out of the game. The penalty for taking a swing is to get thrown out of the game. I don't have the volume on, so I don't know. What are they reviewing? Who threw a punch? I didn't see the punch. Hey, Lou, I'm starting to think both these quarterbacks are better than Carson Beck. What? I don't know what game you're watching. There's not a single quarterback on TV right now better than Carson Beck. I don't know if you're trying to troll or if you're mentally retarded or if you're just football ignorant, but it's got to be one of the three. Yeah, I didn't see the punch, but if somebody throws a punch, they're supposed to get ejected. Aaron LeBaron says, how the hell does Michigan Cheetahs start with 5 home games in a row, only have 4 away games for the season? The best thing is the only conference win will be against Northwestern? Damn. I think there's a lot of teams that only play 4 road games, though. Warner Langley says, I'm a Georgia fan, Lou. Okay. What does that mean? I mean, just because you're a Georgia fan doesn't make you immune from saying stupid shit like these quarterbacks are better than Carson Beck. Georgia fans say stupid shit all the time. I got Georgia next week versus Alabama. Oh, you mean you're taking Georgia versus Bama? UJ plays 3 top 5 teams on the road. Yeah, and they play a 4th top 5 team at home. Lou, do you think the Mizzou game will be close? What Mizzou game? Can you be more specific? They play 12 of them, at least. Which Mizzou game are you got to be more specific when you say, do I think the Mizzou game will be close? You're asking me if I think the Missouri-Vanderbilt game will be close? Bro, if you have to ask that, then Missouri must not be very good. But no, I don't think that game will be close. Illinois trying to tie it up. I need Illinois to tie it up. That's the only way Nebraska's going to score. I don't care who wins the game. I need to have Nebraska score over 24 points. UJ is going to hire Billy Napier for what? Some type of analyst role or something? Maybe. UJ's had several good QBs: Green, Stafford, Murray, Fromm. Fromm wasn't that good. Fromm wasn't that good. Will Georgia make the playoff? Massive disappointment if they don't. Massive disappointment if they don't. Huge underachievement if they don't make the playoffs. Neither was Eason, but UJ improved at QB every year. I'm sure what that's about. Stanford with the ball in a 6-point lead. Every time I look up, Stanford's got the ball in a 6-point lead. Sure what's going on there. Bama will beat Georgia, says Lean Cheek. Well, you should put a lot of money on that because Bama's like a 3-point underdog. So that means you can get like plus 130 on the money line. You can make an absolute killing. You should put a lot of money on Bama money line because they're about a 3-point underdog. So if you think they're going to win outright, you can make a ton of money by betting Bama on the money line. I think I'm the only Florida fan left. That's all you got. No, there's still a few around here, man. There's still a few. 2nd and 10 for Stanford, incomplete pass. 3rd and 10, 7:05 to go in the 4th quarter. Big third down here. Syracuse needs to get the ball back. 3rd and 10. You got to be able to get off the field on these downs here at this point in the game. They're looking to see if Illinois stepped out of bounds, but of course they didn't. They're better than 19,000 reviews in this game. Georgia having to play Bama, Texas, Tennessee, and Ole Miss is crazy. That's one hell of a schedule. Yeah, got to play them all next year, too. Same schedule next year, just flipped. So next year, Georgia will get home games against Bama, Texas, and Ole Miss, and a road game against Tennessee. All day in the pocket for this quarterback. Look at this. Finally gets rid of it. Incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 10. So Syracuse is going to get the ball back here with a chance to take the lead. A touchdown and a extra point would give them the lead. Bama money line, put 25 on it. Yeah, 25 probably win you 30. Illinois throws wide open, touchdown. All right, good. Now Nebraska's got to start playing again. Good, good, good. How did Georgia Tech not beat Syracuse? They're not that good. Now might be a good time to bet on Louisville tomorrow because it looks like Georgia Tech might not be that good. So now might be a good time to put in a bet on Louisville for tomorrow. Louisville minus 10. Lou, build your best college football team by naming different teams' position groups. Oh, man. I would probably take Ohio State's wide receivers. I would take the Texas quarterback room with Arch Manning and Quinn Ewers. Defensive line, probably Tennessee. Inside linebackers, I'd probably take Georgia. Secondary, Syracuse, big play. Yeah, I don't know. Lou, your thoughts on Wake Forest being chicken shit? Yeah, that was fucked up. Wake Forest and Ole Miss had a home and home scheduled. Wake Forest let Ole Miss come and play there this past week at Wake Forest. Wake Forest now supposed to go play next year at Ole Miss. Now, series get canceled all the time. But Wake Forest let Ole Miss come play that game in Wake Forest, and then the next day they backed out of the game for the following year. That's fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. Ole Miss receivers? Nah, I'd take Ohio State's receivers. Oregon State paid them like $3 million for a home and home, so they took the money. Stanford might as well have Santa Claus be their mascot. Dion is heading south to Florida. Safeties, Georgia. Yeah, if I could split up the secondary, I'd take Georgia's safeties, but not their corners. 2nd and 8, pass incomplete for Syracuse. So big 3rd down coming up now for Syracuse. They're down 6 with 5:21 to go. You think Georgia's offense is better than what they showed against Kentucky? Do you? Yes, I do. Alabama running back room lead by Milroe. Well, he's not technically a running back. I mean, I get it. He pretty much is a running back. But how much do you pay a Tennessee fan to eat a possum? None. They're all volunteers.
I see what you did there.
Georgia ain't going to show their best stuff before Bama. Yeah, I don't buy into that either. Georgia was just unprepared, unmotivated, poorly coached. I blame the coaches for what happened at Kentucky. I mean, I blame the coaches for what happened at Kentucky. Who has a better wide receiver unit than Texas? Ohio State. Tennessee is a legit team this season. That's not even debatable, says DG. I was at the Kentucky game last weekend. I'm a Kentucky fan. I'm calling it now. We upset Ole Miss next weekend. Ole Miss is liable to beat y'all by 40, dude. Ole Miss liable to beat y'all by 40. All right, Illinois kicking off after tying the game up at 17. 1:55 to go in the 3rd. I need Nebraska to score twice. I don't care who wins the game, but I need Nebraska to have more than 24 points. Huge! Oh my God. 3rd and 18, and Syracuse converts with a 25-yard dart. Look at that. Huge play for Syracuse there. Wow. Big play for Syracuse there. 1st and 10 now on the Stanford 26. Syracuse down 6 with 4:40 to go. Nebraska with the ball, 1st and 10 on their own 25. Raiola back to throw. Scrambles, throws, incomplete. Syracuse on the ground, picks up 8 or 9. Ohio State don't got better wide receivers than Texas. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. It's really not even close. Second and 1 for Syracuse. Pistol formation inside the 20 on the 17. Another handoff. Picks up the 1st down inside the 15 down to the 13. Nebraska with another 1st down. See, now that Illinois scored, Nebraska's finally getting their offense going. Nebraska can't play with a lead for some reason. Nebraska is dog shit with a lead. But here they go playing again now. Big play here all the way across midfield inside the 40. All the way down to the 30. Just a huge play. Nebraska don't even try to play unless it's tied or they're losing. If they've got any lead at all, they're absolute dog shit. 1st and 10, Nebraska on the Illinois 31. Raiola under center. Snap. Play action. Off his back foot. Wide open, caught. Inside the 10. 5. Down to the 2. 1st and goal, Corn Man. I mean, look. Why? I don't know why they make me sweat this shit out. They played like complete dog shit until Illinois tied it up. Now look, right down the field and about to score. And I don't care whether they kick a field goal or a touchdown. Doesn't matter. I need one of each so they can get whichever one they want now. They might as well go ahead and get the touchdown while they're down here. I just need Nebraska to score over 24 points. That's it. I don't care who wins the fucking game. 1st and goal from the 2 games, almost nothing. 2nd and goal coming up now. Syracuse has scored, and the extra point is good. Syracuse takes a 1-point lead, 24-23. Just a few minutes left in this game here. Stanford will get the ball back with a chance to retake the lead. We got 2 great games going here, guys. 2 great games, and we're still not at 500 likes.
What?
See y'all tomorrow. Nobody wants to hit the thumbs up. Why am I going to stand in here and stream on a Friday night? You can't even get 500 people to thumbs up the stream.
Y'all know what you need to do.
I'm shutting my YouTube channel down.
Y'all know what you need to do. I know it'll get them some likes. Oh, there we go. There we go. 559, 579, 71. Yeah, she was sitting right there in my lap for the longest time. Now she's over here laying on her blanket. See? There she is right there. You see her? Right there. Don't be perturbed. You got almost 600 likes now. Might as well just make it 600. Go ahead. Y'all know what to do. Yeah, y'all were holding out. What was up with that? What was up with that? Come on, man. yeah, that's the backwards walking dog, Joe. No, you're not. You don't have to delete your channel. You're at 615 now. You're good. No, another 5-minute mental health break. I saw a commercial. Lou. What's up, Dylan? Hey, Pastor Dave. Is your wife home? What's up, Eric? Now both of them are on commercials. I'm doing good, Pastor Dave. Almost running on E, but yeah. I think I got maybe another hour left in me. How's your wife? Is she home? Are y'all home? No, not too much, sir. No, not. I had a couple of haircuts on Wednesday. Dang, Pastor Dave. Dang. Dang. Sorry to hear that. Well, glad you guys are home if you are home. What's up, Tim? Okay, you're ready for the wigged wheel? The wigged wheel, the rigged wheel. You know, it's funny. Like, you know, Lou and I talk about this all the time. I'm not a huge coffee drinker because I feel like it doesn't do anything for me. But same with energy drinks. Like you know, my normal routine on Fridays is you know, I drink a couple of Red Bulls to, you know, to keep me. But I don't think they really do anything for me. Oh yeah, they did score. I'm not a huge tea drinker. I don't like tea. There he goes. Hashtag pay Lou. Oh, I used to be a huge cherry Coke drinker, but I quit that at the same time I quit smoking. So.
You got your blankie in it, Berg?
Yeah,
You
because I
got your
moved.
blankie in it?
I moved. She was sleeping on my lap. Weren't you? Weren't you?
I'm back like vertebrae. Nate the Great says it's loud over in Lincoln. Yeah, Nate the Great's at the game. How many pets do we have? A dog, a cat, and then her 2 kids.
Hey, you better stop that. And Lou.
Pastor Dave is a sinner now. Well, I hate
Welcome
hear
to
that.
the club. I don't believe that for a second, Pastor Dave.
Stanford at midfield, down 1 with 1:56 to go. A field goal for Stanford would win it. I would bet that Illinois ties this up again. I certainly hope so. That would increase my odds of, because I still need Nebraska to score 1 more point somehow. I have Nebraska over 24.5 points. So I need them to score 25 or more. So I need Nebraska to score again. Happiness is seeing Knoxville in your rear view mirror. Flag down in the Stanford-Syracuse game because, of course, there is. And it's on Stanford. This is a bad penalty for them. That's going to back them up. They were getting close to field goal range. 1:25 to go in that one. Stanford's down 1. Gators are going to tear down the Tennessee Vols Stadium. It would be hilarious if Florida beat them, but I don't see that happening. Hey, Mom. Yeah. Come on. Come on. The cat's standing in the doorway now. She changed her mind, turned around and walked out. Probably saw the dog over there. What game looking forward to the most tomorrow? I don't know. There's a lot of good ones. Oklahoma State and Utah will be good. Michigan, Southern Cal, Tennessee, Oklahoma. 1st and 20 pass incomplete for Stanford. 57 seconds to go. They're still down 1. They're about 25, 30 yards out of field goal range. Do Burgle and Monk get along? Yeah, they don't fight. The cat would prefer that Burgle just stayed away from her, but they don't fight or anything. What time are you streaming tomorrow on YouTube? I haven't decided about a YouTube stream tomorrow. I mean, I'll be on at 9 a.m. for the kickoff show, and then primetime games on Patreon. I haven't decided what else on YouTube yet. Pass complete across midfield. Tackled it around the 45-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 10 now.
Oh, you know what? I knew you had to come in. I knew you had to come and say hi to the people. I knew you had to come in here and say hi and see everything that's going on. You're my sweet baby. You my sweet baby. You are my sweet baby. You are my sweet baby. Now you want me to put you down? Are you looking at the people? Are you looking at the people? All right, Monk. We've been putting you down, Monk.
Yeah, that's monkey. Who would you pick to win if Tennessee played Ole Miss right now? The home team. I'd pick the home team in that one. That's a tough one. I'd probably go with the home team. It's going to be 3rd and 9 for Stanford. They need to get to the 35 for a first down. That would also just about put them in field goal range. Illinois also driving. They're into Nebraska territory, but of course another penalty flag. 3rd and 9. Stanford back to throw. Gets rid of it. Incomplete. 4th and 9. They're of course going to have to go for it. 37 seconds. The flag is on Nebraska. Another personal foul. This has got to be the 4th or 5th personal foul today on Nebraska. Oh, yeah, obvious penalty, though. Ripped his head off. 1st and 10, Illinois on the Nebraska 33. We need Illinois to score. That'll force Nebraska to score and pay Lou. Are they trying to lose? I wonder if does PrizePicks have any I wonder if PrizePicks has numbers for Cam Rising. Yeah. So what do y'all think? Is he going to play or what? If he plays, I'll definitely take over 225 passing. And I'd probably take over 22 rushing. Oklahoma State's defense is horrible. I just don't know if he's going to play. I know Utah's saying he's going to play, but man, I don't know. I just don't know if I trust it. But that Utah-Oklahoma State game is going to be a good one. Yeah, I've seen the reports not that he's playing, so I don't know. Timeout Syracuse before this 4th down play for Stanford. Cam Rising can rent a car now. He's so old. Yeah, well, and him and the Oklahoma State quarterback both are in their 7th year of college. And they play tomorrow. So, in the Utah-Oklahoma State game, Rising versus Bowman, the quarterback for Oklahoma State, between the two of them, 14 years of college experience. How mad would I be if Nebraska only scored 24? Look, I've been gambling since I was 8 years old. It wouldn't be the worst beat I've ever taken. So, I guess it would depend how it happened. You know, let's say they miss a field goal or something. Yeah, that's going to piss me off. Tyler Shuck is another old QB that's still playing. Yeah. Yeah. If y'all aren't on PrizePicks, y'all should check it out. Go to PrizePicks.com. You're not picking winners and losers. Huge play by Stanford on 4th and 9 is complete. Wow. Way down the field. Definitely in field goal range now. Wow. On 4th down, they hit a go route all the way down inside the 20 to the 18. 1st and 10 Stanford, and they're probably going to win this thing on a last-second field goal. PrizePicks, you're not picking winners and losers of games. You're just picking more or less on stat lines for pretty much whatever player you want. So here's Cam Rising. You got all the numbers for Nico tomorrow in the Oklahoma game, or maybe you're a Jackson Arnold guy. Got all his number, whatever. You're just picking more or less. And you have to pick at least 2. So you put like Jackson Arnold, less than 242 passing yards, which seems likely to me. And then you pick another player. Let's go with Nico. Nico, more than 1.5 touchdown passes. $20 would win you 50. That's how you do it. You have to make at least 2 picks. You can make as many as 6 picks. Obviously, the more picks you make, the higher the payout, but you got to hit them all to win. Go sign up over there. Make any $5 play. Here's $5 play. Make any $5 play. PrizePicks.com. Sign up for an account. Register with an account using your email address. When it asks for a promo code, enter Uncle Lou. One word, all uppercase letters, Uncle Lou. No spaces, just Uncle Lou for the promo code. And make any $5 play. And then whether you win or lose that play, it doesn't matter. They're going to give you $50 for free. So go check them out, prizepicks.com. Make sure you use that promo code, though, Uncle Lou. That's how you're going to get that free $50. And that's how they know that I sent you over there. So hopefully they'll work with me again next year. But if nobody signs up using that promo code, then they won't work with me next year. So if that's something that you're into, check it out, prizepicks.com, promo code Uncle Lou. Did you hear about the new parachute developed by Tennessee? It opens on impact. I know some Tennessee fans I'd like to strap into one of those. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Damn.
Not all of them. Not the ones around here, but I could think of quite a few though.
That's harsh.
Yeah. All right, here comes the field goal by Stanford with 3 seconds to go, right in the middle of the field. About a 25-yarder. False start on Stanford. That's going to back them up. All right, well. Illinois hands the ball off on 2nd and 10. No gain. At the 15. 3rd and 9 coming up for Illinois. I really need them to score. Because I get a feeling Nebraska's not going to score again if they don't have to. I've got, the only bet I have left on this Nebraska game is Nebraska to score more than 24 points. Not 24, more than 24. So I need Nebraska to score again. And the best way for that to happen would be for Illinois to tie it up. So here we go. 3rd and 9, empty backfield. 4 wide to the top, 1 at the bottom. Field goal good by Stanford. They win. Illinois, 3rd and 9. Quarterback keep. Gain of 8. It's going to be 4th and 1. What are they going to do? Do they go for it? So Stanford beats Syracuse on a last-second field goal. Your final score, Stanford 26, Syracuse 24. Bad home loss for Syracuse here. They were an 8.5-point favorite. They lose the game on a last-second field goal, and Kyle McCord did not have a good game at all, in my opinion. I haven't looked at his stats. I don't know if somebody wants to say, oh, well, he completed this percent. I'm just telling you, from watching the game, he did not play well. He did not play well. That one interception he had was really bad, too. Quarterback for Illinois throw. Uh-oh, fat boy touchdown. Let's go. Offensive lineman touchdown. Let's go. Or is that a defensive lineman? I don't know. Either way, fat boy touchdown. Let's go. Is that John Heupel? Is that John Hopeful that caught that? Look at that. Sloppy, too. Shirt untucked. That might be. That's the Black John Hopeful. I love
the back of his jersey or anything.
I do love a fat boy touchdown. I'm not gonna lie. I love a fat boy touchdown. Look at this. Caught it with his hands. There you go, big boy. Let's go. I love a big boy. Don't everybody love a big boy touchdown? I guess unless you're a Nebraska fan, then you're pissed now. But just as a college football fan, don't we all love fat boy touchdowns? I do. God, I do. Mexican boxing? Nah. I'm good on the Mexican boxing. We can turn this shit off. I don't need no Mexican boxing. I'm good. The big guys never get a touchdown, so they make it good when they do. Yeah, everybody loves a big boy touchdown, man. Unless you're on the wrong end of it. Like I said, unless you're a Nebraska fan, yeah, I get it. You're mad now, but God, I love a fat boy touchdown.
Can you do me a favor?
What?
Can you check to see if Michael Hogg is blocked on your channel?
I mean,
or you can just wait till later to do it then.
mean, my block list looks like a phone book. It'd take me an hour to find it.
That's fine. We'll just do it after then.
Or I could just unblock everybody.
No.
Y'all should see the names on my block list. Jesus.
Ben. Thank you, Ben.
Let me just read some of these names to you on my block list. Jew Shiesty. Now look, nobody loves Pooh Shiesty more than Uncle Lou. I'm a huge Pooh Shiesty fan. But Jew Shiesty is blocked. Freddie Ruger. Mudcat County Jail. Michelle Obama has a penis. Do you have any idea how obsessed with people's genitals you have to be to make a YouTube account called Michelle Obama has a penis? Powder Farts by Chess Hall. Long Schlong. I'll take that apology now. You thought that was me.
I apologize. I apologize.
You thought that was me.
I apologize
Look at you.
before.
Well,
so
look at you.
now you just got 2 apologies.
Ghost of Mudbutt is blocked for some reason. Chess Hall Wintergreen Farts Poots Toots. Who makes these accounts? Another Powder Farts by Chess Hall account. Trump's Huge Cock
Huge.
is blocked.
I don't see him on there. I didn't see him on
That
there.
can't be it, is it? I thought it would be way longer than that. Yeah, I don't see no Michael Hogg on there.
Or just Michael. No. Yeah, I don't see it.
I don't see it on there.
I don't know what to tell you. One of those YouTube glitches again?
Jew Shiesty.
Shiesty.
Nebraska just fumbled the damn ball, but they jumped on it. Illinois did score to tie it up, so Nebraska's going to be forced to do something here. What's the best thing to come out of Knoxville? I-40 West. Yeah, there's no Michael or Michael Hogg or nothing on the block list. We just looked.
Yeah, we just looked. Both of us just looked.
Kneeling to get third deck seating, 140K plus. Yeah, no one believes that. Oklahoma is a shit state ass, nothing but flat land, says Dripped Up Vol. What about that idiot Jesse Paul Clark? I don't know who that is. No, if you're blocked, you just can't comment. That's what that means. Need Pat Bryant to get 12 more freaking yards. 3rd and 19 for Nebraska. Raiola rolls to his right. Fumbled again. Nebraska got it, but so Dylan Raiola fumbled twice on that series for Nebraska, and they're going to be punting from around their own end zone. Nebraska's hunting right now from the end zone. Punting, you mean? Yeah, punting from their own end zone. Yeah, shout out Eddie Jenkins. Says he watches Uncle Lou every day, or I've been watching Uncle Lou for years. He must be pretty smart. Probably has really low cholesterol, too. Punt fielded at the 38, across the 40. Tackled at the 46. Pretty good field position here for Illinois. Tied up 24 apiece. With 8:56 to go. We need Illinois to score because that's the only thing that forces Nebraska to score. Chat, did Lou have some sort of cholesterol issue? No. No. I think Nebraska's blown it. No, I mean, there's plenty of time left in a tie game. They're the home team. I don't think they've blown it. I don't care whether they win or lose. I just need them to score again. Prime is the best coach for comedy. You should root for overtime. Has Lou had a heart attack before? No. I've been close a bunch of times on stream. I promise if I ever have a heart attack, I'll do it live so you can see it.
Stop.
Illinois with a good play. They're inside the 35 now. Altmaier sacked from behind, fumbles. Nebraska recovers. I don't think he was down. They're going to take a look at it. Quarterback got hit from behind, blindsided, and fumbled. In real time, it definitely looked like a fumble. If I know these referees, though, they're going to take every possible opportunity to review this and see if there's any possible way he was down. No. That's clearly a fumble, and it should be Nebraska's ball. It should be Nebraska's ball. Matt Rule knows what he's doing, says Okie29. He's had a lot of success in year 2 at the different schools he's been at. Yeah, I don't know. That Ramir Johnson we bet on in PrizePicks ain't done shit, so I don't know what the deal is with that. Huge L for the noise right now. I don't know what that is. Do I have high blood pressure? No. Not that I know of. Rule already has this program looking mildly respectable. Yeah, they're going to make a bowl game for sure. I mean, if they win this game, they're probably going to be 7-0 when they play Ohio State. Now, I think Ohio State will handle them, no problem. But they'll probably, if they can get by this one, they'll probably be 7-0 when they play Ohio State. Raiola almost fumbled again. Did y'all see that? What is going on with Raiola? He almost fumbled the snap that time. Did Raiola bet on Illinois? Raiola fumbled twice on the last possession. And he almost fumbled here on the QB Center Exchange. Third and 4 now for Nebraska. They're on their own 44. Come on, just get into field goal range and kick a field goal and let's be done with this shit. Raiola rolls to the right, throws, complete. First down at midfield. There we go. All right, keeps the drive alive. Did you watch Dylan Raiola when he was at Buford? No. Dude sucks. Yeah, I don't know why every college in the country wanted him, including Georgia. Must be because, like you say, he's no good. Same thing with Arch Manning, too. Arch Manning, no good either. Just overrated because of his last name. I remember that, too. 1st and 10. Toss, sweep. No, they're going to throw it back to Raiola. This is a triple pass. Caught. They ran a toss sweep to the running back. The running back threw it back to Dylan Raiola, and Dylan Raiola threw it downfield. That's a lot of work for about a 12-yard gain. That's a lot of work for about a 12-yard gain. Oh, man. First and 10. Handoff right up the gut. A little bit of room there. Got about 4 or 5 yards. Coming up on 5:45 to go in the game, all tied up 24 apiece. Raiola is a true freshman, you dumb fuck. Put the idiot who said he sucks in timeout. Yeah, Raiola doesn't suck. I don't know why that guy said that. 2nd and 5. Come on, Nebraska. They're in field goal range, but field goals make me nervous. I just assumed they scored a touchdown. Another handoff. 1st down. I hope they're not going into field goal mode here. I get trying to run some time off the clock, though, so I'll give them benefit of the doubt there. Raiola, 22 of 32, 275 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 1 interception. That's not the stat line of somebody that sucks. And Illinois has got a good defense. .440 to go. 1st and 10. Nebraska. They're in field goal range. All tied up 24 apiece. They are on the 28 of Illinois. Raiola under center. Snap. Handoff again. Nowhere to go. Running back cut down for about a 2-yard loss back at the 30. They deserve any W they can muster at this point. Yeah, I don't care who wins the game. I just have a bet on Nebraska to score more than 24 points. I hit my first half bet on Nebraska. $100 bet. And then I have $100 that Nebraska will score over 24. And I need to hit that one because I lost my Stanford bet. Or my Syracuse. I had $300 bets. So I need to hit 2 of them to make money. Raiola back to throw. Complete. Near the 20. It's going to be 3rd and about 2 coming up for Nebraska. Never betting Nebraska laying more than 1 possession again. Yeah, that 7.5 scared me. I said that on the video today. I liked Nebraska. I thought they would win. But I just couldn't do the 7.5. So I had to come up with another way to bet the game. So I took Nebraska first half -5.5. That hit. And I took Nebraska total game over 24 points. And right now they're at 24. So any points will do for me by Nebraska would be a winner. Coming up on 3 minutes to go. 3rd and 3. Old school I formation. Play action pass. Going deep. Has a man. Overthrew him. Wide open in the end zone. I mean, wide open. I haven't seen anybody overthrow a wide open receiver downfield like that since every single time Carson Beck has ever thrown the ball to a wide open receiver downfield like that. Now we got to sweat a fucking field goal. 39-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick. He missed the goddamn thing. You gotta be fucking kidding! Nothing wrong with it. He just pulled it and hooked it. Nothing wrong with a snapper to hold. He just pulled it and hooked it. Just wait, Lou don't know that Nebraska missed the field goal. Huh? You must be behind. Must be way behind. All right, 1st and 10 for Illinois on their own 21. They got 3 minutes to try to kick their own game-winning field goal. 1st down on the ground, picks up 8 or 9. Did BA did her hair did? Stop mistreating BA. No, you didn't get your hair did you?
He must remember the purple. So, yeah, I haven't had purple hair for a while. Yeah. I am getting my hair did on Monday, though.
Yeah, she's getting it did on Monday, though. 2nd and 1 for Illinois. Another handoff. Going to be short of the 1st down, I think. Actually, he might have got it. Coming up on 2 minutes to go in the game. Illinois got 2 timeouts. No, they're short of the 1st down. So 3rd and 1. Coming up on 2 minutes to go. Somebody called a timeout. Or a 2-minute warning, isn't it? Yeah, 2-minute warning. I keep forgetting about that 2-minute warning in college football. Who would you consider the worst quarterback in Georgia history? Oh, God, I don't know. I mean, you got a lot of quarterbacks who only played like 1 or 2 games that were really bad. I mean, DeJuan Mathis recently has been the worst quarterback. DeJuan Mathis was the worst quarterback to start a game in the Mark Richt era. But, I mean, going back, I mean, I didn't like Joe Cox. I didn't like Fatan Balta against Florida was pretty bad, too. I mean, there's been a lot of bad quarterbacks in Georgia. Hudson Mason wasn't that bad, actually. Yeah, DeJuan Mathis was a Kirby QB, 2020, the COVID year. Same old Nebraska, says 850 Matthew. Yeah, if they blow this one, that's bad.
What's Nate gonna do now?
He's going to run out of teams to root for. Nate used to be a Michigan fan. They started sucking and Nebraska was good, so now he's become a Michigan fan. Now Nebraska's about to blow it. I don't know what Nate's going to do. Justin Fields never started a game at Georgia. Yeah, I can't believe that by Nebraska right there. That makes me mad. Was Grayson Lambert UJ's worst QB? No, not by a long shot. Not by a long shot. Just got in. What have I missed? 4 hours of football. Fields should have been starting his first year at UGA. I bet Nebraska money line and over 42.5. Well, you hit the over. Ugh. Cash out. I'm getting tired. There is nothing on the Cash App unless it just hadn't come in yet. Or maybe you were talking about PayPal. Yeah, here's the PayPal. Treat BA? Will do, buddy. Thank you, Swaggy, man. Thank you, buddy. 1:54 to go. 1st and 10. Illinois got the ball. All tied up at 24 apiece. Nebraska's going to screw me. Look, he owns these broke dummies, says Johnny Ozark. Why get mad? Nebraska's still irrelevant as always. They are still nothing after triple corn. Reed, Eater, went ex-sisted. Kenneth, are you okay, buddy? Holy shit. Plus, you typed it in all caps, too. What in the fuck? Kenneth, you okay, my man? Holy shit, buddy. What in the world is that? That makes me want to just...
I think I just had a stroke.
Yeah, I would try to read it again, but afraid it'd give me a headache. Nothing like tripping over toys and breaking them. Jarrett Guerin doo-doo for Tennessee. Definitely the worst QB, says Tripped Up Ball. All right, a minute 34 to go. 2nd and 4. Another timeout. Nebraska with 1 timeout left. Illinois 2 timeouts left. All tied up at 24. A field goal will win the game. OU has lost interest in game. What game? The one they're playing tomorrow? Please don't bet on Dylan Raiola. He's an offensive tackle playing QB. What? What in the world is wrong with some of y'all? 2nd and 4 for Illinois. They're on their own 44-yard line. Altmaier back to throw. Gets rid of it quick. Caught across midfield to the Nebraska 49. A minute 30. Illinois about 20 yards out of field goal range. Plenty of time. The chat is becoming progressively stupider. That tends to happen at the end of the streams for some reason. I'm not sure really why that's the case, but that happens a lot at the end of the streams. 1st and 10 for Illinois. Clock stopped with a minute 30 to go. All tied up 24 apiece. Illinois driving for a game-winning field goal. Shotgun, snap. Handoff right up the gut, hit right away and dropped for a loss of maybe, or a gain of maybe a yard. Clock continues to run. Illinois got the 2 timeouts left. Of course, they're going to have to save one of them for in case they need to run their field goal unit out on the field. It's going to be 2nd and 8 or 9 coming up for Illinois.
Jody said check PayPal.
Joe DiMaggio. Joe DiMaggio. You a baseball fan? I know I know you're related to the DiMaggio, but that Shohei Ohtani shit. I don't know why that didn't get more attention. That guy is unfucking real. That Shohei Ohtani or whoever it is for the Dodgers. That dude was like 6 for 6 yesterday with 3 home runs and 10 RBIs in one fucking game. He's 50. What does he have? 50 home runs and 50 steals or whatever the fuck he's got now. That guy's unreal, man. Altmaier takes off running, but he's gonna be sacked. 3rd and long coming up for Illinois. This is a huge play for Nebraska here. A huge play for Nebraska. 3rd and 9. Clock 1 minute to go and it's ticking. Neither team has any interest in stopping the clock at this point. Nebraska needs to make a play here. Illinois, of course, needs to get a first down. They're not in field goal range. They're on the Nebraska 48-yard line. 3 wide. Now somebody's going to take a timeout. Nebraska is going to use their final timeout with 43 seconds to go. When we come back, Illinois will be looking at a 3rd and 9 from the Nebraska 48, all tied up 24 apiece. Lakers Paradise, I got to take your wrench away. Johnny Ozark, somebody times you out. I apologize for that. They shouldn't have done that. Unfortunately, I can't undo it. I can just take the wrench away so he doesn't do it again. Hey Lou, do you know why BetMGM only lets you bet on college games and prop bets that don't let you bet on college players for some reason? I don't have any idea why they do that. Now, there are some states that are trying to make it illegal to bet on college players. 4th and 9. Now, I'm assuming Illinois is going to have to punt this ball away here. Wow, he was open. Just couldn't get him the ball. Yeah, Illinois is going to be punting with 35 seconds to go, but Nebraska doesn't have any timeout, so we appear to be headed for overtime.
What?
Boy, he 9-ironed that punt, didn't he? Hit it to 1 yard line, spun back to the 6. Great punt. 1st and 10, Nebraska on their own 6 yard line. 26 seconds to go and no timeouts. So you're probably looking at Raiola coming out and taking a knee here. It would be headed to overtime, but Raiola has fumbled the ball 3 times in the last 2 possessions. So they better be careful they don't fumble it down here. Aaron Judge is way better. I don't think Aaron Judge is way better than Shohei Ohtani. I mean, those are clearly the 2 best players in the league. I don't think Aaron Judge is way better. I don't think there's anybody in the history of baseball that's ever been way better than Shohei Ohtani. Somebody might be better, but nobody's ever been way better. Yeah, Dylan Raiola takes a knee. Possible overtime game? More than possible. In fact, it's a 100% certainty. Ohtani just homered again? That guy's unreal, man. Plus, when he's pitching, he's one of the best pitchers in the league. Now, he's not pitching this year because he had some kind of surgery or something, but the guy is unbelievable. Yeah, the Braves lost. Why is the Lakers so salty? I have no idea. Nebraska fans run through cornfields backwards for pep rallies. You know what's sad? Is that I can't tell if you're trolling or if that's something they really do. Because that might be something they really do. Like, that sounds like something they might really do.
Should we ask Nate?
Please put the Braves on the Your Season Is Over video. Hey Lou, do you think Michigan loses tomorrow? Yeah, I took Southern Cal in that one. I'm curious to see what Michigan looks like with Alex Orji at quarterback, though. I mean, my guess is they're going to just about completely abandon the passing game or go to like the Alabama version of passing, which is either throw the ball behind the line of scrimmage or throw it 60 yards downfield. Nothing in between. Because Alex Orji's not a quarterback. Nebraska's 400 straight sellouts is fake, really. It's not genuine. I'm not even trolling or making fun of Nebraska. I mean, that's just, everybody knows that. Yeah, it's been a good game. Yeah, hit the like button. That's it. I'm shutting down my YouTube channel. No, I can only pull that once per stream. What do you do for fun when you're not doing YouTube? Well, I got kids, so I spend as much time with them as I can. But one of them's 15, one of them's 16, so they don't have much interest in hanging out with Dad anymore. But like I did go to the mall with them the other day. We went out to eat, took them to the mall, some shopping, that kind of thing.
He likes to travel.
I love to travel. Yeah, I love to travel. I love to travel. I've been to Europe one time, but only to Germany. So I would like to go again and see some other places. Never been to Ireland, no. The only place anywhere over there that I've been is Germany. I was there for about 3 weeks. I didn't watch the Falcons game on Monday. Yeah, I've been to the Masters a bunch of times. It's pretty easy to go to the Masters when you've lived here your whole life because everybody knows somebody that's got tickets. 1st and 10, Illinois gets the ball first, so you know how overtime works. They're on the Nebraska 25. Shotgun. Handoff. Lot of room. 15, 10, 5, out of bounds at the 5. 1st and goal, Illinois. Oh my God. You know what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen. Illinois is going to score a touchdown, meaning Nebraska can't kick a field goal. I needed Nebraska to get the ball first. If Nebraska would have got the ball first, that's almost a guaranteed 3 points. But they didn't. Illinois does. And of course, they score right away. And now Nebraska has to score a touchdown. They can't kick a field goal. Wide open touchdown. There it is, Illinois. I'm going to get screwed on I'm going to get screwed on I'm going to get screwed on this Nebraska point total. If Nebraska would have got the ball first, they could have kicked a field goal, whatever. That would have been it, over 24. Fuck. I need him to score. I need him to score. Yeah, probably. You're probably right on that Raiola fumble incoming. Extra point is good. Illinois 31, Nebraska 24. How much was the bet? I had $100 that on Nebraska over 24.5. I also had $100 on Nebraska minus 5.5 in the first half. So I hit that. But obviously I want to hit them both. Well, Nebraska's got to score a touchdown to get Lou paid. Penn State versus Illinois night game in Beaver Stadium next week. Yeah, I'll take Penn State in that one. Flags everywhere. Nebraska already going backwards. Nebraska's got to have 15 penalties in this game. False start. I got to look it up. It's got to be 15 fucking penalties. I don't know. They've got to have 15 fucking penalties in this game. Just a one undisciplined fucking garbage can fucking team, and fuck these fucking corn fucking fucks. Tell me how many goddamn penalties. Of course it doesn't. I need to know how many penalties these deadbeat teams have here. Passing, rushing, receiving, fumbles, defense, interceptions, kick returns, punt returns, punting. I can't fucking find it. Fuck it. Give a fuck. Fucking damn fucking dumb shit. 2nd and a mile. 2nd and a mile. Second and 20. They're all the way back at the goddamn 40. Raiola back to throw. Rolls to the right. Oh my God. Oh my God. He ran 20 yards backwards. I'm not shitting you. He ran from the Illinois 40 all the way back to the Nebraska 40. And he's lucky he got that ball away. That's going to be a sack. That's going to be a sack. It's going to, no lie, it's going to be 3rd and 50. I'm not shitting you. It's going to be 3rd and about 50. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, he was down. That's going to be a sack. God almighty. Third and 42. Third and 42 from their own 40. Rayola's going to get sacked again if he's not fucking careful. Pass complete for, I don't know, 15 yards. 4th and 30 coming up. Nebraska has imploded. Think about how bad Nebraska has played in the last 10 minutes. They let Illinois go down and score a touchdown. Then they miss a field goal that would have won the game. Then in overtime, they come out in defense and let Illinois score in 3 plays. And now offensively, they've lost 30 yards. 4th and 29. Rayola sacked. Game over. I have not seen a team implode like that at the end in a long, long time. That's embarrassing for Nebraska. That's real embarrassing for Nebraska. Well, so much for 7-0 when they play Ohio State. Maybe they should have worried more about the games they had in front of them instead of worrying about being 7-0 when they got to Ohio State. All right, y'all. I appreciate what happened to weekday home teams. Oh, I don't ever bet on a road team during. I didn't bet on Nebraska either, dummy. I don't know what you're. Thank you for the $2, I guess. But I didn't bet on either team to win or lose this game. But I don't ever bet on the road team during the week. No, never. I never bet on the road team during the week. But no, I didn't bet Nebraska to win. I had Nebraska over 24 points. So I'm not sure on a scale of 1 to 10 how fucking retarded you are, but it's probably a 12. Velcro shoes and all. Not only that, somebody probably has to Velcro them for you. Would be my guess. I don't know if it's your mother or a caretaker or you might be like a ward of the state, so it might be like some sort of nurse or something. But I'll be back on at 9 in the morning for the college kickoff show. Appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. I had a good time. Shout out to Illinois fans and Stanford fans. Yeah, shout out to Illinois and Stanford fans. Lou put cash on Nebraska. No, I didn't bet a winner in that game. I had Nebraska minus 5.5, but only in the first half. Winner. That was a winner because Nebraska was up by 7 at halftime, so I won that bet. And then I had a bet that Nebraska would score over 24 points. They only scored 24. So, but no, I didn't have any bets on Nebraska to win the game by any amount of money, which I've said about, I don't know, 200 or 300 times during the course of this stream. You know what? The primary problem is most of you are so fucking retarded. You don't understand betting and gambling. So when I say things like I had Nebraska minus 5.5 in the first half, you don't have any idea what that means. You just see that Nebraska lost the game and you assume that's a loss. You have no clue. Or I say, I got Nebraska over 24.5 points. You don't know what any of that means. You're just fucking retarded. Is what all that comes down to. But anyway, I'll be back on at 9 a.m. in the morning to remind you how fucking retarded you are. I'll see y'all then. Have a great day.